Dude, that's why. There we go. My microphone was muted off the hop. Not a good start, but hey, that's the beauty of having all these freaking buttons in here. We got it figured out. Dude, that's why. There we go. Yep. All right. Audio's kicking. We're good. Yeah. Welcome to the watch party, I guess you want to call it. I do have the audio from the stream of the draft happening over here. We'll pop over to it as things happen. I got a lot of fun things. Oh, always fun in my eyes. You know, we also have a little draft alert or trade alert. Let's see if it works. There we go. So as things happen, you know, we'll alert you, or I'll alert you on this end here. We'll get the vertical stream going on that side. Let's see.
$1,500 cash. Sending your way. Your first NHL deal. Draft day morning. Live on the air.
What just happened? I didn't see what happened over there. But we're gonna, let's see, find and activate.
I think they'll be talking later with microphones.
Okay, let's go. Attack your
There we go. All right.
Drive. Full stride. There you go.
All right. Yeah, we're just waiting for the draft to start. We got a few minutes. We got like 11 minutes to when this thing starts get going. Like I said, I got the audio for the draft in the background. Live reactions, I guess, as things are going to happen, because I have a feeling this drafts especially, big things could be happening here during this draft. Again, the draft really doesn't start until the second pick, pretty much, because we don't know what San Jose is going to do. I hope I hope San Jose does the right thing, and then after the second pick is usually where things starting to change up. So as the draft starts to roll on, we'll see what happens. But yeah, in the meantime, we're just chilling, watching the pre-stuff, the pre-B-roll stuff they got going on here. I'll show you what it'll look like, just so we have a glimpse of it. There we go. We'll have a little peek. We'll check in and out of that as the stream goes on, and as picks are made, and as players are coming in, are getting called to the stage, and as Gary Bettman makes announcements and all that fun stuff. It'll be dope. Hoping this draft is going to be more entertaining than not. This week has been pretty entertaining already as far as trades going down. It seems like the trade deadline did not matter one freaking bit. So as we get into this draft, I'm expecting trades to happen. There's already trades of like JJ Peterka might be getting traded already from the Mammoth to possibly where did they say, to Pittsburgh? I think they said. I don't remember. I checked my Twitter. I'm gonna pull it up right now. But JJ Peterka might. Oh, Boston. It was Boston. JJ Peterka might be already being traded. I don't know, man. Crazy shit already. So we'll see how things go with the draft. I'm hoping just for fireworks to some capacity. But yeah, if you're here, let me know where you're tuning in from, what your team is, who you think your team's gonna pick. As I log in to my Twitter.
You can see over there all the holes in the PVC fence.
Now it's like they're kind of good memories, you know?
Oh, that's not my username, Mace. Come on now.
Really played a big role in his hockey journey. Really helped him build his skills. I'd come out a lot of times and play with them. It was some of the funnest times of my life. I cherish those moments.
The fuck you mean something went wrong, bro? I'll pull it up over here in my Firefox instead.
I had a good game, and Team BC was at that game, and that was kind of when I got recruited.
They said this kid might have some talent and might be able to go somewhere.
What was your stat line from that game?
Probably had a couple goals.
Peterka to Boston is coming. Not officially done yet, but they've agreed. What? Also, on Warinsky, told Sharks are poking there. Good. I hope it's not for the second overall pick.
So he knew that he had to make some sacrifices.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting if that's the case. Where is my
Out every summer, and it's not cheap having to fly down south. pretty much
show
every
all
weekend for some
windows?
competition, So I moved to Kelowna when I was
There are
12,
things that are happening right now. As I was saying, I hope we get some fireworks here, but I hope it's not this kind of fireworks.
I was in denial that he was going to move away, and then all of a sudden he was on the plane and gone.
It still makes me emotional when I think about it, with him having to say goodbye to his grandma and grandpa.
I didn't really get to spend like majority of my childhood with him. It was a big
Oh man, that's some interesting shit right there. If that's the case, right now I'm watching to see if there's some chatter of Zach Werenski to the Sharks right now. We'll see. I don't know if that's true or not, but if it is, that's gonna be really interesting. That's Dave Pagnotta talking about that. And if you're just joining me here, like I said, we'll be chiming in and out of this draft. I'll have some video feed for you guys as we get ready here. I'm trying to log into my freaking Twitter over here on this thing, but for some reason it's not working on this account. I don't know why it's not working. Let's try it again. There we go. And we'll pull up Puckpedia because things are going to change throughout this draft. And we'll just be live talking about all the fun stuff that comes up during this draft. I'm just super interested to know what's going to happen with this 29th or this Zach Werenski talk we got going on here. I'll pull up what I'm looking at on this side. Let me pull this off my screen. We'll go over here. So this is the tweet. Paterka to Boston. Not official yet, but also on Werenski told Sharks are poking there. If that's the case, we're poking. I want to know what the Sharks are putting on the table. I really hope it's not the second overall. I mean, would I be upset if it's second overall? Kind of, yeah, because they were stroking off Ivers Stenberg this morning on 32 Thoughts, and that got me excited. So I would not complain if we got Zach Werenski out of this, if it was a second overall, but at the same time, I'm like, come on, man. Like, let's see. Let's see what happens here. I don't know. How many minutes are we away from the draft? We're a couple minutes anyways. Let's go back to the face cam. Like I said, I'll show the draft, the players come up to stage, and if there's big things that happen, like a trade, I will let you guys know what's going on with the trade. I'll announce it. Boom, right there. All right. Sounds like the draft is about to get underway, so I gotta change the channel here. And that's the point. We want ESPN, man. Where is ESPN at on YouTube TV? The draft. There it is. Not there yet. I don't know why he told us to change it over. It's not even time for the draft yet. Still got 5 minutes to go, bro. I'll put the point back on over here on this side. But yeah, man, we're chilling. What's happening? Yeah, man. Good afternoon, early evening. Hope you're excited for the draft as much as I am. If you're still here, if not, like I said, happy to have you stop by. We'll be talking about the draft as things happen. It's a commercial right now. The draft hasn't even started. I'll play the audio in the background. We're going to react live to the draft as things are happening. And just see where this thing goes, man, because the season seems like it's supposed to start after free agency. I don't think we're getting any free agency moves, any huge moves anyways. Sorry, I'm reading some text messages over here. But yeah, man, we're just chilling for the time being for right now. When the draft gets going, we're going to get going a little bit more too. But just excited about all the things that today, man. We've been kind of just holding on to the excitement of the week up until this point. The draft for me and for many others does not really start until the second overall is made. And it sounds like right now there's some talk about possibly that being a trade in a trade right now. I don't know if that's true or not, but if Zach Werenski is getting traded to the Sharks, I gotta imagine that was probably in the package. Kind of already gave you my feelings on that already. I don't know if it's I'll be excited to a degree, but at the same time, Ivor Stenberg is pretty money as well. So we'll see. We'll see. Who do I want for our first pick? You know, I got to say Ivor Stenberg. That's who I want. You listen to a lot of the talk that happened pre-draft about him, especially today on 32 Thoughts. You know, everyone's just like, he's one player you don't want to miss out on. Although the Sharks are stacked and they're deep, or they're going to be deep for a while. He's a player that, from what everyone is saying, is something that we're not going to like. I don't want to look back in like 5 years from now and be like, damn, we could have had that guy when we could, depending on who we pick or if we even keep the pick. Again, we'll see. There's, like I said, there's talks right now that potentially Werenski could be being traded to the Sharks. I don't know. If he does get traded, again, I'll be happy. But also, there's a lot of people talking about, should the Sharks draft a freaking defenseman at second overall or not? I don't know, man. I feel like a lot of people don't really want to give. Yes, the Sharks need a defenseman. They need number one defenseman for sure. But that number one defenseman could already be in our lineup already. Could be chilling down the Barracuda. I'm a real big fan of Eric Polkamp. Not to say he's going to be like a true number one, but he could be a gap filler for the time being. We look at across the league, like especially Vegas, teams like Vegas that basically built their defensive core through trades, and that's not a bad deal. That's not a bad deal one bit. Yeah, I like for everyone to be homegrown, especially like the Sharks, if they draft well, which we know over the last couple of years they have drafted well. I wouldn't be like super upset about that at all, but same time, if you have a chance to get a potential superstar to another potential superstar on our team, then I got to imagine we have to do that. Okay, now we're switching over. All right, let's go find the draft. There it is. Come on. There we go. The draft is about to pop off.
26 NHL draft.
There we go.
Round one tonight here on ESPN.
So like I said, we'll be chiming in here and there. I'm not going to play a bunch of it just because I don't want to get flagged. But as things happen, we will definitely pop over to the browser cam. We will talk about all the but all the trades that happen through the NHL. If there's players, if it's a draft pick, whatever. We'll talk about all that stuff. I'll let you guys know specifically with the trade alerts. We'll talk about it as things happen. Oh, yeah. Who would I pair with Werenski? It's a good question. I don't think that player is in our team right now, to be honest. But, you know, again, I don't know what's going to happen here in this draft or not. You know, like, if I'm being real and I'm being honest, if we draft a defenseman, yeah, the talk of, you know, Chase Reed and Carson Carrolls, those are great. I kind of want Verhoff because of his size. So that's kind of where I'm at right now with who I want as a defenseman. Does Verhoff make it to number 9? I don't know. But we can hope. We can hope.
NHL draft 10 years after Austin Matthews was the first name announced here in Buffalo. Emily Kaplan, Megan Chaika, Kevin Weeks.
Oh, we're getting ready to go here. There's also some talks of supposedly there's going to be a celebrity picking number 1. I don't know who's going to pick number 1 for them. I got to imagine it's probably going to be someone from Toronto, Drake or Justin Bieber or some shit. I don't know. We'll see how that goes. I don't really care about that. I'm not going to probably show that part because I ain't trying to get flagged for that. But we'll see how it goes. I just hope this draft is not as long as it was last year. And I don't think they're doing the old, like, what they do last year. They had like that conference room call thing. That was cringe beyond cringe last year. So hopefully they don't do it again this year. I mean, yeah, Matthew Schaefer's phone call with the staff, that was pretty dope. But we don't need to do it for every single freaking draft pick. Yeah. We also have, we're keeping track. As you can see, the bottom ticker down there. We'll update the ticker as it comes in. We also got, I'll let you guys know when teams are on the clock right there. This should be a fun draft, man. I really hope it's going to be as fun as they're making it out to be.
That's right. I believe the Utah Mammoth are in advanced stages of sending J.J. Peterka to the Boston Bruins. Unclear about the return right now, but I do wonder about the number 23 pick that Boston has. And Connor Hellebuck's another name I'd keep an eye on. The Winnipeg Jets are taking calls on him. I know the defending Stanley Cup champs are hot on him, and so are the Sabres here in Buffalo.
While excitement is brewing here in Buffalo, of course, the Sabre fans are here. Maple Leaf fans have taken the drive down from Ontario to hear that man's name likely announced first at this year's NHL draft. The commissioner will put the Leafs on the clock next.
All right, we're getting ready to jump on the clock. Yeah. Number 2, man. Let's just get there and then I'll feel better after that. Yeah, if you're tuning in from somewhere, I hope you're having a good day. Should be a good day if you're a Sharks fan like myself. I hope we get the player that we want, or players we want. Like I said, I'm popping in between the Twitter feeds. Oh, that's what the other one was. Puckpedia. That's the one we want to look at too, as well as they'll keep us updated. Let's see. I'm looking to see if there's any news as far as any trades have gone down yet. I know they were talking about Peterka. I guess that was agreed already. Just hasn't been official yet. So we'll see if that thing actually goes down during the. Now I want to know what they gave up for that. I don't know who is that. Brian Dawkins? Who the hell is that? I don't know who the hell that is. Of course, they got to make us watch all these freaking ads and everything for the draft, like pre-draft and everything. It's just I was doing the math in my head. I'm like, man, if they stuck to like the amount of time it would take to do this draft, we'd be done like what, like an hour and a half, 2 hours. Ideally, that would be dope. Talking for 2 hours by myself seemed like a crazy person, but if they do it like they did the other day, was the last draft? I think they did rounds 1 and 2 last time. I'm not sure. Are they doing 1 and 2 today? We're just doing the first round. I'm just doing the first round. I'm going to enjoy the rest of my evening after the first round. But yeah, I'll probably check in as far as like on Twitter and stuff, what's happening. I'll be watching for sure. Probably chilling during the second round. That is, unless we make some crazy moves. Certainly the Sharks make some crazy moves. If they make some crazy moves to get more draft picks in the second round, then yeah, for sure, I'll definitely be tuning in there. But the plan is right now just to do the first round with you guys. We're in commercial right now, getting ready to start this damn thing. Looks like we're coming out of it. Nope, that's a finesse commercial. They got me. They got me with the finesse commercial.
The Carolina Hurricanes, your 2026 Stanley Cup champions. The official collection available now at NHL Shop, a Fanatics experience.
Excitement is bubbling here in Buffalo. Cheers from Sabre fans. There's Maple Leaf fans in the building.
All right, I'm going to kick the audio up for you because we got Gary Bettman here.
There is Gary Bettman, the commissioner, to begin the draft.
Get your booze in, Gary. Get them in.
Now you don't know what to do. Good evening, Buffalo, and welcome to the 2026 Upper Deck NHL Draft. Since hockey is the ultimate team sport and Buffalo's support of its teams is legendary, I figured I'd ask a couple of local line mates to help me get this draft started and minimize the booze. Buffalo Bills offensive tackle Dion Dawkins.
Dion Dawkins.
And Buffalo Sabres forward Josh Stone.
Josh Doan in the building.
Dion, you've been a Buffalo Bill ever since being selected in the 2017 NHL Draft, and you've been here ever since.
Yes, sir, man. Look, when you're a Bill or a Sabre, you don't just play your home games here. You become
What
a
kind
part
of
of the
fucking
community.
outfit is this?
These fans adopt you, a neighbor, a brother, a son, sister. It becomes a huge family here in Buffalo. And they support you no matter what, and no matter what the weather conditions are as well. Sometimes you get rain, sometimes you get sleet, sometimes you get snow. Buffalo football fans show that every week, and the
We're getting ready to go here, man. Get this clock going. Let's go.
Josh, you were acquired a year ago yesterday.
So was JJ Peterkin. He's about to get traded. So what does that really do?
It's been a pretty good year.
Yeah, as Dion said, there's nothing that compares to playing in front of these fans, running into these people at the grocery store, wherever you are, restaurants. They're always there to say hi. It's an honor to represent them every day. It was a thrill this year to get back to playoff hockey and show the NHL what a great city we are.
I will say Buffalo was popping in the playoffs. It was popping, and they're doing work already right now. Pre-draft, making all these trades, getting some cap space, getting some trades, and especially that 4th overall pick. I don't know what Buffalo's going to do with that, if they're going to keep it. What if they do? I have no idea who they're going to go for.
Such welcoming hosts this week. Congratulations to all of the prospects in attendance tonight and all around the hockey world who will hear their names called this weekend. And to the parents, family members, coaches, and friends who made it possible for you to pursue your hockey dreams, congratulations.
So as we all know, Buffalo is a beautiful place. We've been seeing all night. There's a lot of make-believe fans out here. We know you guys have the first overall pick. We get it. We get it.
There's a lot of Maple Leafs fans in Buffalo all the time.
But as we also know, there is a lot of Buffalo fans in here too. Exactly. Right?
So the rumor is Justin Bieber's making the pick. I don't know if that's true or not, but
Us Buffalo fans do this and we do it well.
definitely not going to show that because I ain't getting flagged for that shit. That will get flagged instantly.
Let's go, Buffalo! Let's go, Buffalo! And I get the pleasure of saying this. Where else would you guys rather be than right here?
Let's get the clock going.
Before we get to tonight's business, I'd like to introduce some very special teammates who assist me throughout the evening.
4 o'clock is the draft supposed to start.
The Blackstone Valley Schools team. They experienced an incredible tragedy this past winter and then emerged triumphant, winning the Rhode Island Division II Boys High School State Championship.
All right. I don't know about those Knights jerseys, though, but...
Led by their captain, Colin Dorgan, they will present NHL club sweaters to each first-round selection who takes the stage tonight.
No pressure. No pressure. If we ever start the draft, they can start handing these jerseys out.
The first selection in the 2026 NHL Upper Deck Draft belongs to the Toronto Maple Leafs. Toronto,
You're on the clock. It's not like they haven't been on the clock for a while. We kind of already know that.
So the Sabre fans boo, the Maple
But let's go.
fans cheer, and because of their miserable season,
They're on the clock. I wonder who they're going to pick.
Matthews saw them plummet in the standings. They almost didn't get far enough.
Look at Gavin McKenna getting the call. Let those tears cry out, boy.
It was a top 5 protected first-round pick. They held on to it, and then on draft lottery night, they beat the odds, and they win the draft lottery. And now, over the noise here in Buffalo, Gavin McKenna, perhaps the phone call.
Toronto Maple Leafs fans,
Saying we are going to choose you.
you're going to be freaking unbearable as you already are, but for good reason.
Look at the young man right there. That's
Now, Toronto,
Thank you so much. You could
I was looking at the roster today. If you guys keep Matthew Nyes, yeah, you still got some work to do. This definitely helps, and especially if Austin Matthews comes back or doesn't or stays there. There's some pieces there in Toronto, but also their team's pretty old right now. I think their average, or at least their starting lineup, is like in their 30s, I think, or closer to the 30s.
And he's a star, right? He's the one star of this.
This
draft.
definitely helps.
Toronto has the brightest slates almost in the league, pound for
Now we're miking up Justin Bieber probably.
And this is a player who has already handled NHL level pressure before he even played an NHL game. Biggest recruit in college hockey history. Biggest recruit in Penn State hockey history. First
The
game
Go Leafs Go chant in Buffalo.
Here's overrated from the chance at Arizona State, and all he does is score the game winner with less than 2 minutes remaining. Hits the forks down, Selly. There's a swagger.
What if they just call him and be like, no, we're not picking you, man. We're actually going to go the other way.
You expect him in their lineup next season.
I am from Toronto. I'm a son of the soil. And as a young kid playing at 8 years old, you feel that pressure. And if you want to play in that market, you got to be able to handle it. You certainly can.
He's not a burner like Connor McDavid. He's not
I don't understand why we have to wait for 3 minutes. They already know who they're picking. Like, let's get this fucking show on the road, man.
You can see it on a line with Austin Matthews and with Matthew Nyes. The pick is in.
The pick is in. Let's see. Boo and Gary.
Nothing like the passion of fans in Buffalo. It is now time for the first pick in the 2026 NHL Draft. Please welcome one of the Toronto Maple Leafs' most diehard and iconic fans.
It's gonna be Bieber, isn't it? It's gotta be Bieber. It ain't Drake, I know that. Gary, did you get your line? It's Justin Bieber.
What's up, Toronto? Man, what an incredible night. Child in me
Interesting.
ecstatic right now. I've been a Leafs fan since I was just a little boy, and these nights are so special. I'm so grateful to be here.
I don't know who thought this was going to be a good idea, but it's not right now.
And if you follow me, what's going on, guys? How are you? What's going on, guys?
He's going to sit right next to him and be like, welcome to the Leafs.
We got something to share with you guys tonight. I don't know if am I supposed to come up right up here?
You know what you're supposed to do, bro. Come on, stop bullshitting. Let's go.
Good. Thanks for having me tonight. Yes, sir. I'm ready. Should I go for it?
It's like some WWF shit right here.
Mr. McKenna, we would like to draft you to the Toronto Maple Leafs.
Interesting. Interesting way to being introduced into the NHL. Justin Bieber. Interesting.
So it's Gavin McKenna, the first overall pick of the 2026.
What's crazy is I remember I saw him play last year. It's last year, yeah. Last year in Portland. I wasn't super impressed at the moment, I was like, yeah, but it was like, obviously it was a year. Was it last year or the year before? The year before. Had to be the year before.
Huge congratulations to him.
I wasn't super impressed at the time, but as the season went on for him and everything, proved to be the #1 pick. That was pretty obvious. Let's see. We'll put on when he throws on the jersey.
Makes the announcement somewhat for the first pick of the NHL draft.
He was tearing it up in the WHL, Canadian Junior Hockey, and he decided to challenge himself. He went
Putting on that Leafs jersey.
That was going to be the best development path for him, and it wasn't easy. College hockey these days is tough. He's a teenager.
That's a draft pitcher. That's a draft pitcher I didn't think I would see ever, but here we are.
He buckled down. He got to work. Major improvements in the second half of the season, and that is
Draft is about to start officially now with the Sharks coming up.
We welcome Gavin McKenna to the NHL, and we're not the only ones welcoming him to the NHL.
One of my dear friends couldn't make it here tonight.
I guess it's Austin Matthews.
But he's got a message for you. And I wanted to show you up in this screen right here, right now.
Thanks, JB. Gavin, welcome
Yeah.
to Toronto Maple Leafs. I'm sorry I'm not able to be there with you guys today.
And the NHL is really trying to do all this performance shit.
I know how exciting this is for you and your family, and what an
Not a
incredible
fan of
honor
it.
is.
I don't know if you guys are a fan of it or not, but
We're just as excited to have you join the Maple Leafs, and we cannot wait to get started. You're coming to a franchise with an amazing history and fan base, and we're all working to write the next great chapter together. And you're going to be a very important part of that. To all the fans,
You can see
including
Matthews reading the
staff party
script.
at
It's
Scotiabank
hilarious.
Arena, thank you for your passion and your support. We're looking forward to seeing you guys back in Toronto very soon.
Well, it's official. The Leafs got their dude.
Who will speak with the first pick of the 2026 NHL draft on the couch.
As the most AI generated background I've ever seen. Justin, oh my god. I just think it's another level. That's very Toronto.
First overall selection tonight. You're wearing your brand new jersey. You walk up to Yukon by Justin Bieber. You're sitting beside Justin Bieber. Is this more than your wildest dreams?
This is odd.
This is nuts. Obviously, I just want to start by thanking my family.
Very odd.
I love you guys. I wouldn't
Not
be
a
here
fan of
without you
this.
guys. To all the Yukoners at home, that song's for you. Thanks, Justin. I'm so grateful. I got no words right now.
Justin, when you wrote that song, were you
I'm still fucking crazy that he got Toronto got the first overall pick.
Sure. Yeah. We'll take it. Never say never. Okay, Gavin, congratulations again. And when you saw your captain, Austin Matthews, 10 years ago drafted, same place, same jersey, what's it going to be like to play with him?
Obviously, he's a special player, so it would mean the world to play with him, learn from him. They've got a lot of
Mean the
talent in
world to play
Toronto,
with
so
him.
We've got a lot of experience, and as a young guy coming into the league, I
What
wanna
if he
learn as
just
much as I
bounces?
can, so.
He's like, no, I'm not doing this shit.
Justin, when you saw that 12 lottery ball pop up on the screen and Sundin's face, walk us through how you felt.
Man, it's hard to put in words, honestly. Being here it's a dream, bro, and I know this guy's gonna kill it.
Will you be at some games in his jersey?
Absolutely.
We'll hold you to that. Maybe you'll
Justin
be in a
Bieber seems
feature
like he's
coming
fucked up already.
Well, congratulations again, Gavin. We have more surprises waiting for you down the stairs. So we'll
He's
let
going to
you enjoy
Disneyland.
Thank you very much.
They're gonna send him to Disneyland. All right.
Hey, I got a little interview for you right now. Okay, Justin, how you doing, brother? Good to see you. Okay, Mr. McKinnon as Justin.
San Jose, we're on the clock, baby.
Unbelievable. Obviously,
Let's go.
whole life towards this, so for it to finally be here, it's been a special moment.
Yeah, I mean, honestly,
The guy Matthew Schaefer doing interviews. That's hilarious.
we're usually playing together, we're usually ripping it up together and stuff, but, you know, who are some people that you'd like to thank, you know, just from, you know, you growing up to, you know, maybe your friends in Yukon, to your family, who are some people that really helped you get to this point?
Yeah, well, thank you for doing such an unbelievable job.
Getting chirped.
My family, everyone sitting there, and all the Yukoners growing up there, the support I got from that territory was pretty special. So, coaches, I could go on forever of who I can thank.
Yeah, man, I'm so happy for you. I mean, enjoy the night.
All right, so it's gonna be either. It's got to be Stenberg. It's got to be Stenberg.
You know, secret or anything. I knew a lot of people knew it.
But at the same time, like I said, I'm not gonna be super fucking upset if it's not. At least not right now. We'll see how that goes, how that plays out.
You can see those two men be Olympic teammates in about 4 years.
Faces of the National Hockey League as well,
Absolutely.
going forward.
So again, we mentioned the college aspect. McKenna 1 year at Penn State. Macklin Celebrini. Owen Power here in Buffalo, the Sabre. Our buddy Rick DiPietro and Joe Murphy back in 1986. Leah Hextall with the parents of Gavin McKenna.
The proud parents of the first overall selection.
No wonder why this shit was like 4 hours last year. Forget how many interviews they do and all this extra shit. It's cool. I get it. You know.
Stand and look out the window at the outdoor rink. Gavin skating around as a kid saying, when is he going to come in? I'm curious, though, when he started sleeping with his equipment, did you know he was a hockey player?
Oh, I knew he was a hockey player. I knew from when he was born, the day he was born, that he was going to be a hockey player.
And what made you think that?
We're a hockey family. Always have been. All of us. Yeah, we love hockey. The game is amazing.
Who's it gonna be, man? If you're a Sharks fan and you're here watching, who's it gonna be? Who do you want it to be? Who do you want it to be? Let me know down in the comments who you want it to be.
Congrats to him, and of course course they do. But, you know, when you speak to Gavin, you can see so clearly the gratitude he has. He told me, I'm lucky to be here. Whitehorse, as beautiful as it is remote. It took a lot to get here with his community. Who has helped him along the way besides the family?
Our draft room looks way better this year, by the way.
Gavin had to travel out of territory up to 18 times a year, and that's not cheap. So the community of Whitehorse and the Yukon as a whole supported him in fundraising, different sponsorships, and also just have been there kind of rooting and cheering him on the whole way. So the community really has helped.
Now everybody gets to cheer him on in the NHL for the Toronto Maple Leafs. Thank you so much, and congratulations to the family again. Bucci?
Love hockey families. It's such a part of the journey. It's a tough sport to play. To get your kid to the ring, to tie those skates. He's outside, freezing weather for hours and hours. And here he is, Gavin McKenna. What will we look like in the NHL?
That vision, elite playmaking, a Mitch Marner-like.
I don't know. It's live behind me. I had to like not watch the TV because I saw something happening and I don't know what's happening. I don't want to know right this second.
But maybe the details he needs to work on.
My stream over here is a little delayed compared to my TV behind me, so we're not going to have the TV on right now.
With someone like Austin Matthews, a great finisher.
Absolutely. I think he's a tremendous pick for them stylistically to fit. Also his mentality, his approach, his attitude, all those things we have to factor into the equation as well.
Like I said, man, if you're here for the Sharks, let me know down in the comments who you think we're taking here. It's got to be Stenberg. I'd be...
McKenna, this power play should cook. And now that puts the San Jose Sharks on the clock at number 2. The young
We've been on the clock. Let's go.
As well. Moving up to number 2, they also have the 9th pick tonight.
They sure do. So in a lot of ways, they're one of the teams. St. Louis Blues with 4 picks and the Buffalo Sabres. Now
The pick is in.
Stenberg is available, and I'll tell you, he was number 1 on a lot of teams.
All right, here we go.
Will it be Ivar Stenberg for the 2nd overall pick?
I love the enthusiasm. Making the 2nd selection for the
Okay.
San Jose Sharks is an Olympic gold medalist who last week became the first draft pick of the new PWHL
Let's go.
franchise in San Jose, Layla Edwards.
Let's go. Gold medal Olympian. I'll take that.
All right. How's it going, Buffalo? All right. Well, thanks for having me tonight, and I'll just get right into it. I love it. There we go. Do I just let it play out?
You should have brought the gold medal.
I know. I should have brought the gold medal, he said. Dang it. Dang it. Well, with the 2nd overall selection in the 2026 NHL draft, the San Jose Sharks are proud to select from the Frölunda Swedish League.
Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
In the top 2, Leo Carlson, remember back in 2020.
Woo!
After Connor Bedard was number 2.
I just realized we'll watch out this one, but for some reason my stream is behind a couple seconds. I was afraid to look. I looked behind the TV and I saw Gary Bettman reading the card. And usually when he's reading the card, that means he's like, I got a trade to announce. And I was not trying to spoil it for myself, but yeah, man. Stenberg, let's go, baby.
But certainly no problem with San Jose.
The Sharks are got to be deep.
This player because there's no deficiency in his game. And speaking to somebody from Sweden at dinner last night, he watched him, he said, at least 15 times this season, said he never saw him make a mistake once in one game, not even on a shift. That's heady praise for a young player playing in the Swedish Illustrian in the Elite League last year. 33 points.
There we go.
Outstanding on the international stage. You should see him here. He was
Putting on the teal for the first time.
center in the men's worlds playing for Team Sweden. That says a lot.
Sturdily built, as you see there. We'll likely see him with the Sharks this fall.
Yeah, because
We better see the Sharks this fall.
I know there were a lot of teams that had him as number 1 on their list. I also heard
Let's
that his
go,
IQ
baby.
was off the charts. They wonder if he could play center down the road. And if you're a Sharks fan, you've got to feel so good they've got a blue chip prospect at
You're
nearly
damn
every
right.
position.
You're
Some
damn
already
right.
with the
I'm
Sharks, but
excited.
many not even with the NHL level yet, we see.
Yeah, exactly. They've done a great job of really accruing them, drafting them, developing them in the pipeline. Macklin Celebrini, chief among them, one of the best. They swing for the fences. You can't bunt your way to success in the National Hockey League. You got to go for homers, and they do it every time.
And again,
props to their organization.
JJ Peterka's headed to Boston for a couple of first-round picks, so the trades are happening here.
Yep.
Now the clock counts down. This is where the draft gets interesting to
That's
me.
right.
We knew it was going to be McKenna and Stenberg probably for a couple of weeks. Now, does Vancouver take the center, Caleb Malhotra? His dad's the head coach, Manny, the former Ranger first-round pick, or is Chase Reed too delicious of a defenseman offensively to pass up? That's
There
their
could
question.
be many defensemen that are that.
So Vancouver's on the clock right now.
I mean, we've had
Yeah, we'll see what happens here. Talking about taking Caleb Malhotra. It wasn't until like what a couple days ago they were talking about that might not even happen. Which, oh, here we go. Stenberg.
That he was, but tonight is all about Ivar. Congratulations, second overall to the San Jose Sharks. Ivar, you told me at the NHL Combine that when you heard your name, you might black out. I'm curious what went through your mind when you finally did hear it called.
Yeah, super happy.
Yeah, all of us are happy, buddy. All of us are happy.
Too much, just hugging my mom, so that was super special.
You did the right thing, and here you are going to San Jose to play along the likes of a super young core like Macklin Celebrini.
Macklin Celebrini, Ivor Stenberg, Will Smith, Michael Misa, Igor Chernyshov.
Make the rosters as fast as you can.
I'm stoked, man. I'm stoked. I'm also relieved because I don't know how many times I've played out potential drafts in my head. You know, we go over all the mock drafts that we go over throughout the last couple weeks.
I think you will too. Thank you, Ivar. Congrats again.
And it was like, you know, the talk about, you know, obviously we need a defenseman. You know,
Play this fall, and it'll be an exciting
Chase Reed.
season to watch them and compare them.
He's gonna. I know he's gonna be a baller in the league. But oh, here we go. The picks in for Vancouver.
Will it be Malhotra or Reed or someone else?
Making the selection for the Vancouver Canucks is an acclaimed actress known for her fan-favorite performance as Robin on the hit series How I Met Your Mother. Please welcome
Colby, whatever it is.
and Canucks fan Kobe Smulders.
Interesting.
Hey, Canucks fans. I am so thrilled to be here. Today is an exciting step forward for our favorite team, my favorite team. With the overall third pick for the 2026 pick is Caleb Malhotra.
So Caleb joins his dad. Caleb joins his dad in Vancouver.
There's Manny Malhotra, former first-round pick of the Rangers. You saw just on the right there. He is the
Having played hockey and having my dad in the locker room a couple times, not as a coach, but you know, as like an assistant coach. Granted, it was a younger kid, and my dad's not all freaking a pro. You know, it was awkward. Yeah, I can only imagine how awkward it's gonna be at times in the locker room for this kid with his dad being the coach. But that's cool, you know, like.
one person at a time. You have him on the cliff. You're double dribbling over there.
I'm just showing you. I'm showing you, but I'm glad you're back. Took the blinders off. Yes, this is huge. Congratulations to the Malhotra family, the Nash family. I think this is amazing. Great legacy stuff here. Caleb just popped. He played. I thought he was impressive
Wow.
in the BCJ.
So I'm looking at the update. Utah from Boston. Utah is getting the first.
Responsible two-way, and the thing from speaking to people around the OHL.
It's getting Boston's first.
At how complete his game was, and also Megan, how dominant he was for Hamilton and the Hyman family in the postseason.
Unbelievable and mature, high hockey IQ, really great around the net. If you look at his shot chart, really in close, tight, he has great hands. He had over 6 goals saved above expected, meaning that he scored more. Was really great with rebounds and really the complete package. Just a great center.
On the couch with Ailish Forfar is Caleb Malhotra.
Oh my God, Boston just giving away their picks. What is it? It's Paterka to Boston in exchange for a pair of first-round picks.
This has to be it. You hug your dad. You
2
come up on
first.
stage in Vancouver Canucks
I think it's this year and next year, I think I saw.
Yeah, this is unbelievable. This is something I've only dreamed of. You know, when you're a kid and you're putting the same jersey on as your dad, and you can imagine you're him, and now I'm in the same shoes. So this is so special. I'm so thankful.
Is he gonna have any trouble?
Those AI-generated backgrounds, though. Those are, that's a choice.
And you have some special guests with you, of course, Steve Nash. Everybody knows Steve Nash. Just talk about your family that helped you get here. We've got a beautiful video of you, learning to skate with your dad. I know it's been a full family effort.
Yeah, I'm so thankful for them. I wouldn't be here without each and every one of them. They're the reason I'm here, and they pushed me every step of the way, told me how to be great, told me what I need to do, and they let me work. So I'm so grateful, and they're the reason I'm here.
We have a picture of you of a young.
Now, if you're a Sharks fan and you're here,
The mascot.
look
at you now. I just don't know.
we got it now. Buffalo being on the clock.
One word to describe this.
We'll put Buffalo on the clock here.
Like beyond a dream come true. Like as a kid, this is exactly what you dream of.
I wonder what happens here, because this is also where the draft can change a little bit. If Buffalo goes forward, which is it's very possible that that changes things for the defensive picks. And that if I'm Mike Greer, we're probably picking up the phone. We're probably trying to make something happen to move up move up. If we can get New York's fifth overall pick, package that 9 and 27, maybe a prospect if they want more. I don't know who that's going to be. Maybe Musty. I know people like Musty a lot. He has potential to be, to crack the lineup at some point. But if we want to get the defenseman that we want, the draft for the Sharks, for the most part, if we get up a little bit here in this first round and we get a defenseman, then I'm happy to walk away from the draft after that. I won't, but the Sharks will have done what they need to do in this draft.
Organization in Vancouver?
Well, the only hat I want to wear tonight is dad hat. We're so proud of him, just seeing the work that he's put in over the years, and just realizing his dreams. It's obviously a first step to continuing his journey, but just really proud of the
That's pretty cool though, man. Like to have your son being drafted, and then you get to coach him in his first year. I gotta imagine I don't have any kids. I gotta imagine that's probably pretty special. But same time, kind of awkward. Kind of awkward for sure.
First round pick of the Rangers in '98, and now Caleb, they're different players, correct?
Absolutely, but I think it's kind of awesome. It's heartwarming, and Malhotra too. Caleb, such a hard worker, so there's some accountability there, and I'm sure the Canucks are really excited to have him.
My boy Kev, what's up, man? This shit is taking too long. Get the picks in. I 100% agree, buddy. I 100% agree.
And Quinny's like, Teddy, he's the best player in the ice. You want good players.
100%. You want good players. I spoke with Manny Malhotra today at length. So congrats to Manny and Joanne and Steve Nash. And
Are you guys keeping your pick? That's what I want to know.
Is he played in this league for almost 1,000 games? I've played against him. I know him. I know the character that he has, the experience that he has. And bringing his son into the new program with my former teammate, Ryan Johnson, their general manager, and the Sedin twins, this doesn't only reset their organization on the ice, but also in terms of the culture. There's been too much negativity up there.
Good call.
And this is a new path forward for them and much needed as well, guys.
Let's talk about the Sabres, though, because there's the clock. We're in Buffalo. It's the Sabres' pick here now after the trade with Chicago. I was told yesterday they're taking Chase Reed if he's on the board.
I would be surprised as well. Look,
There go Chase Reed.
he's clearly putting his stamp on
I wouldn't be surprised.
that we've seen, and there's some NHL holes, and I expect them to keep being aggressive. The one thing that they've maintained is their scouting. Gary Fortin is the guy that runs it, and he has maintained control. They've scouted really well. Jarmo Kekalainen came in. He obviously gives
Yarmo doing lots of good work for the Buffalo Sabres in this draft. The pick is in. Let's see how they're going.
Who will they take at 4?
Making the selection for the Buffalo Sabres, Please welcome back Dion Dawkins and Josh Stone.
I'm over this celebrity shit, man. It doesn't need to happen every time, but I guess for the home city, that makes sense. I don't know what the hell this fool's wearing, but all right. This fool looks like a Ninja Turtle.
Hey, Buffalo, I think it's only right? We have a lot of unfinished business, but I get the honor to announce and bring to the stage Thurman Thomas.
Thurman Thomas. Going all out for this Buffalo shit. What in the hell is going?
Oh, this is awesome. With the 4th overall selection in the 2026 NFL Draft.
NFL.
Draft, my bad. Sorry about that. The Buffalo Sabres are proud to select from the Prince Albert Raiders, Daxton Rudolph.
Wow. Daxton Rudolph, the first defensive player to be taken in the draft.
A defenseman to Buffalo. Why him?
I'm not surprised with that grouping because there was so much shifting of what people like.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Poise, 2.5 slot passes per 60 minutes.
Pick up the phone, Mike. Pick up the phone, baby. Pick it up.
And when you looked at my list, Chase Reed was most like Rasmus Dahlin.
Pick up the phone, Mike. Let's make something happen here.
See, they're thinking of they want to supplement, they don't want to replace.
Most people I talked to thought he might go in the 8 to 12 range. The scouting report him I got was needs a little work away from the puck, a little too shy at times, but thinks the game well offensively. And when I was talking about the Sabres earlier, I think that they've always had an identity in the way that they
That one for sure. Didn't see that one coming.
Words are really going to be hard to come by for this 4-hour thing.
But hey, man,
and they love competitiveness.
I'll take it.
The other thing they've always loved is elite processing speed.
Daxton Rudolph controls the game when the puck's on his stick. And that's really impressive.
I mean, they were saying, let's see, we'll bring it up really quick. Throwing on the jersey.
This guy I think slots in, and let's not forget the fact that the Sabres have moved on from
Crazy. Was not expecting that. That's kind of like
so they're kind of reshaping their team on the fly.
that was kind of like Beckett Seneca's pick for me.
I like what he brings to the table.
They do have one of the best decor in the league when you think of Dahlin, Power, Samuelson. So, replenishing some of the cupboards there, getting younger people in. An excellent, arena to be in. I mean, the first playoff game.
Interesting, man. Interesting.
Being here because I know I do.
And he will play for David Carl. That's right, the University of Denver. He's a right-handed shot. Something obviously you have Power, you have Dahlin, we assume for another 5-7 years.
Gucci, I want to piggyback your point since you're one of the faces of college hockey. So
Wow, man. I didn't see that one coming at all. He was predicted to go like later in the first top 10. Didn't see him going number 4.
Massive, of course, for the Sabres, but also for college hockey as well.
Yeah, just.
McKenna, who played at Penn State. Yes. Rudolph on his way to Denver.
So what do you think? Is it Chase Reed?
Here is the Sabres' first pick.
It's a great start.
So we got to make sure it's not ranch, it's blue cheese. You got that?
Yeah,
okay.
I got
asked
that.
You that during the combine. I don't remember what your answer was, but now you know.
Yeah, I do know.
You already know. You need to know Dion Dawkins. You got to know about the Bills. Do you know how to jump through a table? The offseason.
I'll learn pretty quick, maybe. Yeah.
In terms of what Sabres fans are getting from you, top D here, tell us about your style so they can already start following you on Instagram.
Yeah, I like to play a complete game, both offense.
Follow you on
defense,
Instagram, she
I
said.
take a lot of pride in. I'm gonna try to be a smart player out there and play in all situations. So.
All right, we have your family. We got some great pictures that we're showing you here on the broadcast. But tell us about those people that helped you get to where you are.
Yeah, family of 4. You can see my dad, my sister there on the rink. That's all I can remember growing up is on the outdoor rinks with them, and there they are now. And I just love them so much, and everyone's sitting there, and even in the crowd, it's incredible to have this in front of them and share this moment with them.
Well, it won't be long until this crowd will be cheering your name, and you got a great handle, Daxton Rudolph. Perfect pick for this town. Thanks so much, and congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Well,
pounds. Third time Buffalo has taken a defenseman since 2021. So they like those premium position D-men, of course, and he's another one.
Well, look at this.
What is Mike going to do?
Who just won the Norris? Zach Werenski.
What is Mike going to do?
And Rudolph, as I mentioned earlier, his ability to think it, see it, process it, and make plays are elite. So you have to give him credit for that. I like this pick. I think it's a sensible pick, and it fits into the structure of the organization. Mega, you're one of the voices of the team.
And it's hard to find right-handed in D2.
Exactly.
So whether it was Chase Reed or Rudolph, I think they were both on the table. Now, there was no under 6-foot defenseman in the first round last year. 6'3". It's his size that is tantalizing as well. Gets right.
Yeah, Buffalo taking D-man lately. I mean, they just traded for Zellweger today. Right shot defenseman. We know they have a bunch of left shot defensemen, so we knew that was probably going to change at some point.
And you know, the Rangers are now on the clock at number 5. That Dorofeev pick trade included the number 26 overall pick, a future first rounder, not this pick. I know the Rangers loved Albert Smits, but I wonder, with Chase Reed on the board still.
Rudolph, I thought Rudolph was a right-hand shot.
But if you're saying nastier, more physical, that is like Smith's calling card. So I would not be surprised if they go off the board with not a Reed, and the next team would be like, wow. This is amazing.
Now, what New York does, this is going to...
What are the Rangers right now? We know what the Knicks are, but what are the Rangers?
Kevin Weeks.
How are they going to reestablish themselves? What are going to be the principles of their team, their foundation, their organization?
Who's it going to be, man?
Give us some window of insight into that.
Again, Dorofeev is going to the Rangers for the 26th pick tonight.
What?
For Vegas. A 2026 third, that'll be tomorrow.
Hold up.
And then a 2028 top 10 protected first round.
We got a trade I didn't see.
Dorofeev, who was an RFA, again, was going to command a big contract, probably $10 million. Vegas really would have a hard time fitting him. They'd have to strip some key players off their roster. And we talked about, you know, Dylan Larkin maybe be in the mix, but also Vinny Trocheck. Let's keep it on the Rangers.
Wow.
Does this change?
I did not see that.
Or in the end, do you think that Vincent Trocheck will also be traded at some point?
I do think he will be traded. He switched his representation, now rep by Pat Brisson. When you do that,
Pavel Dorofeev. Well, I'm glad to see him leave. For sure I am. But I didn't think... so what is Vegas doing now? What was the...
Lots of interest in Vinny Trocheck, including from the Buffalo Sabres here, as well as the Toronto
What was the compensation
today,
here?
as well as the next few days.
Yeah, see, Kev, you trying to throw me off, buddy.
Golden Knights, they came into this draft without a first-round pick.
Right.
Yeah.
So good for them being creative. And I called him Scorofeev. He had 37 goals this regular season.
Pavel Dorofeev going to the Rangers.
3 rounds in the postseason, but I did a lot
So that
of
means they
games.
probably got to go defense.
He wasn't necessarily the
I got to
same
figure out
player.
what they
Maybe he
gave
was
up for him,
banged up.
though.
So they're trying to get creative. Give them a lot of credit.
Yeah, last game we worked together, he scored the overtime winner.
Exactly.
A big game 5 again.
Trying to find the trade. There we go. Pavel Dorofeev to the Rangers. Vegas gets a 26 first-round pick, number 26, Dallas.
So here it is. The Rangers. The pick is in. We expect a defenseman. Just which one will
They get
it
the
be?
first-round pick, number 26. They get a third-round pick from Buffalo, number 92, and a 28 first-round pick, top 10 protected.
The 5th overall selection in the 2026 NHL draft, the New York Rangers select from Jokerit and Munchen of the Finnish and German leagues, Albert Smits.
Smits.
Excuse my bellicosity, but Megan Chaika, we're going.
Probably the only defenseman
Is this a surprise? As I said, Smits is one
who's
of the most
NHL
players.
ready right now. Big body.
Loves to get into that. A lot of hits, a lot of battles.
Yeah.
Battles won, but how that will translate it to the NHL, it's a different league, right? You can't just make those open ice hits and get away with it. There's going to be some give and take, but certainly that aggression is there in spades, Kevin.
I'll tell you what. When you look at some of the recent history, when you watch Mo Sider play for Detroit,
here you go,
who was picked
Albert
around
Smits.
the same number, by the Detroit
Big
Red Wings,
dude.
Surprisingly, at the time, Bucci, as we know, and Meg and Emily as well.
Got to work on that haircut, though, buddy. That's a very European haircut if I've ever seen one.
His physicality for Detroit, becoming a motor on the back end for them. And there's some
I honestly, I just think it's because the teams that need defensemen right now are probably looking for NHL ready defensemen. That would be like my only reason why.
And their tenants look like This gives us a window into
I mean,
that.
he had a
Bring something
crazy.
that they're missing
Albert
in
Smith's had a
absence of
crazy
Trumbo.
year.
It absolutely does.
The guy played so much this year, and he's, like I said, he's probably ready to make the jump already. I mean, look how fucking huge that dude is.
But he's going to play in all situations. And if you look at the Rangers and their pipeline, they don't have an obvious future number one D-man. This could be it. And he had quite the year. Played so much hockey.
Do we have a trade to announce?
Next year playing against men.
Gary Bettman with an announcement.
The sixth selection in the 2020 belongs to the Calgary Flames. Section 301, do you have something for us?
We have a trade to announce. Let's go, San Jose. San Jose, come on.
We have a trade. The Utah Mammoth
Whoa.
trade JJ Peterka to the Boston Bruins in exchange for a pick number 23 in this year's draft and a conditional first-round pick in the 2028 NHL draft. Peterka from Utah to Boston for pick 23 and a conditional first.
So it's not a draft pick.
Pick in 2028.
You still there? You have something else for us?
Oh, wait a minute.
He's not done yet.
What?
Thank you, 301. The Vegas Golden Knights
Oh,
trade
Pavel Dorofeyev trade here.
Dorofeyev to the New York Rangers.
Boom.
Picks number 26 and 92 in this year's draft and a conditional first-round pick in the 2028 NHL draft. Dorofeyev to the Rangers from Vegas for 26 and 92 this year and a conditional first round next year.
So be aware for the big red button.
Okay.
Rangers making moves.
We already know those drafts or those trades.
With Leah Hextall, who last night at dinner,
A little lag in there, Gary, but that's okay.
I tell you, Bucci, this does not surprise me at all. Albert Smits, out of all of the prospects, including Gavin McKenna, is the most able to step right into the National Hockey League.
Yes,
and
he
this
is.
why. He has played against men. Every coach who speaks to him say he's a man, not a kid. He played for Latvia at the Olympics. He played for them at the World Championships, and he didn't miss a beat. And it's not just because of his elite skill; it's the sheer
Well,
size of him. 6'3", 200.
okay, so who does Calgary
When I
take?
met him at the NHL Combine, I felt like a wall had hit me. In addition to that, he's so mature. He left home at the
Carson
age of
Carrolls?
12 and moved to Finland to play. in
Carson
order to
Carrolls for
chase
Calgary?
his hockey dream. And last, but definitely not least, he's a Taylor Swift fan. Who doesn't want to switch
Oh my
in the
God.
dressing room? He
Oh
told
yeah, I
me
forgot
his
about that
favorite
Taylor
song
Swift
is
shit.
Style, and he's got that. And the New York Rangers, they've got a player that can go right in as soon as they're ready for him.
Very impressive. So
New York needed to do something though, man.
highest Denver-bound player drafted ever. Yep.
They like their Russians though, huh?
Buffalo now on the clock is
Panarin shipped him out, swapped him in for the new Panarin, or a newer version. Will he have the same production in New York as he did in Vegas though? I don't think so.
I think it's anyone.
They're gonna need some more help.
I know that they love Verhoff for obvious reasons, so many reasons, and Carl's also a Western guy, so we'll see where this goes. Bucci?
All right. I already have Perek. They already have a couple offensive guys, right? So maybe they go more the stay home.
Vigo Bjork?
Nash, your thoughts?
The pick is in.
Next up for the Calgary Flames, co-captain of their 1989 Stanley Cup Championship team and a member of the Hockey Hall of Fame, please welcome Lanny McDonald.
Lanny. The boy gets around. Carson Carrolls, that's my pick right there.
Buffalo. And thank you very much for the hospitality. I'd like to say a special hello to our fans, our season ticket holders, and our partners back at the Scotiabank Saddle Dome in Calgary.
Oh shit, sorry. The wife's texting me over here. I'm not even paying attention to that.
The Sportsnet draft party. Hello, gang, and here we go. With the 6th overall pick in the 2026 NHL Draft, the Calgary Flames are very proud to select from the Prince George Cougars,
Carson Carrolls.
Carson Carrolls. Yes.
Oh, baby.
This was the guy we thought was going to Calgary all along.
San Jose. What are we doing? What are we doing here? What are we doing? Who are we getting here? That's what I want to know.
More on Calgary's pick and the rest of the 2026.
Carson Carrolls off to Calgary. Let's update that.
The Sharks with the Swede, Ivar Stenberg. We're back after this.
Carson Carrolls, yep.
This summer, the cup is
All right, let's turn that shit off. Finally, a commercial. I'm going to take a quick break, take a piss. I don't know if we get Reed now, man, but it's starting to look like that. Honestly, I'll take it. I'll be happy with it if we get Reed. For sure, 100% I will be. I would like to get a bigger body, but again, at the same time, I'll be happy if we walk away with Reed as well. So could he fall to number 9? I don't know, man. I think that's very, very, very possible. Yeah. Kraken on the clock. I'll be right back, boys. I got to take a piss. All right, we're back. We're back. I don't want Verhoff. Well, that is an opinion for sure. I think we could go either way. I'd be happy either way. Chase Reed, yeah, for sure, 100%. If we can get there, that'd be sick. Reed has more of a game breaker ability comparison in my book. For sure. I definitely agree with that. I think I just think their games are two completely different games. And oh, here we go. Hang on. The pick is in for Seattle.
Seventh selection in the 2026
We'll get back to
NHL
it in a second.
draft. The Seattle Kraken select from the Sault Ste. Marie Greyhounds.
Wow.
Chase Reed.
They went with Chase.
No way Seattle thought Chase Reed was going to be there at 7.
I think he's the surprise of this
Wow.
draft. When you look back in 10 years, Chase Reed was 7. You know who John Feka picked 7th 10 years ago?
He went with the teal suit too.
So it's a pretty special draft pick. Draft
It's
number,
not Seattle
and Chase Reed's
teal,
the best skater of
but
this
it's a teal suit.
10th in stretch passes per game, leading all NHL CHL defensemen, and 5.5 shot assists.
Yeah, it's unfortunate he didn't drop to San Jose. I don't think we thought he would be there anyways. So no surprise, to be honest. It's just surprising he made it all the way to 7. It's going to Michigan State next year, I believe, right? So we probably won't see him. Yeah, we probably won't see him for a while. Someone get Robertson on the phone and be like, we just got Chase Reed. We got some better players.
They've been trying to recruit players. They went in big on Robertson. They went in big on Panarin, unable to bring in those fish out there in Puget Sound. But they were able to draft one here in the form of Chase Reed, who, to me, we talked about him earlier in the show, very dynamic offensive defenseman. And to be an American defenseman and go up and play in the OHL, especially up in the Sioux, that is hard game.
Yeah, crazy. Crazy that he fell.
I was really impressed with him this season, guys.
And now he's off to the Big Ten to play for the Michigan State
Crazy that he
Spartans.
fell, yeah.
They're a highly touted young team. Speaking of
Like, I know they're using AI generated backgrounds for these interviews and shit, but I'm like, could you have like a couple of them, not the same one all the time? Seattle getting a good player though, man. That's fucking sick. I live in Washington now, and I definitely feel like they're growing in terms of hockey. So hearing the news of Jason Robertson didn't want to come over to Seattle, I kind of get it from the like they're not competing for a Stanley Cup anytime soon. And he turned down like a fat payday, but same time, man, Seattle's fucking beautiful. Like it'll be a while before they get like a star player, I think, but this definitely helps their case. Drafting a player like Chase Reed now. See what else happens in this draft. If Seattle makes any other noise, I definitely feel like they need to. Holy, look at that fucking haircut. That is a Buffalo haircut if I've ever seen one. Look at the dude in the back. Oh, they changed it. I'll change it back.
My game and me as a person, and from day one I stepped in to the Islanders organization. Everyone in there has been made me feel at home, and I just come in, and honestly everyone could probably be my dad's there because they're all so much older. But
yeah, he's going to MSU. Landon DuPont going to Michigan. Interesting defensive matchups over there in Michigan. Now Winnipeg, that's what I want. Like, what Winnipeg's direction is going to go? That's now let's go. I got to update the Chase Reed.
Look at some of these defensive. Matthew Schaefer, obviously a slam dunk, but you have Elaine Hudson. When was he picked?
For sure, second round.
The one thing
That's right.
The one thing I'd say about him, yeah, exactly.
Man.
And in terms of the chip on his shoulder, personality-wise, had a chance to meet at the Stanley Cup final. Blown away. Such a confident kid. The personality reminded me a lot of Charlie McAvoy. I think I'd be very excited about Seattle, a guy that you can market your team around for years to come.
So again, Rudolph, Smits, Carls.
Yeah, Kale Mahotra was drafted.
6'2", 6'3". And it was an NHL GM there says draft
He's a center.
Shrubs on the blue line, and these are a forest of defensemen here early.
For sure, and if you want a shrub, you want them to be dynamic. You want them to be a Gostisbehere.
Yes.
You want them to be a Quinn Hughes-esque, a Lane or Cole Hudson-esque. But you're right. When you look at the Stanley Cup playoffs year over year, when you have big, rangy defensemen like Keandre Miller, like Jacob Slavin, among others, they defend, they take up space, they're able to contest plays, influence offensive decision, disrupt passes, and things of that nature.
Winnipeg is up now, and so Gary, Vigo Bjork is one of my favorite players in this draft. Like, this just screams Jet. The pick is in for the Jets. Here's the commissioner.
All right, here we go.
With the 8th selection in the 2026 NHL Draft, the Winnipeg Jets select from your garden, Vigo Bjork.
Vigo Bjork.
Think Logan Stankoven.
Yes, correct.
Only 5'9". I think he can
On his way to Winnipeg.
He defends, he boxes out. He's a little
So I think it's gotta be Verhoff, San Jose next.
Playmaking and vision from Bjork, like a Marco Rossi, sees the ice well and uses that.
I gotta imagine it's Bjork is gonna or Verhoff's going next.
Yes, we've seen bigger players get drafted earlier, but
I gotta imagine it's gonna be Verhoff going.
And really highly involved and competitive, which you do need to see. As
Lots of green suits for these boys.
Consistency as well in Vigo Bjork in terms of how he plays, what he brings to the table, what his game is very repeatable. And what you know you're going to get shift over shift. As I mentioned, I had dinner with a prominent Swedish hockey figure last night, and his family here.
Little pit bull of a player.
Was echoing all these great things about Vigo Bjork and just the consistency, knowing to be in the right spots on the ice. As a young player, they get a steal here for me.
He's a winning,
this is a steal
player.
It's a steal of a pick for them.
The comparison I heard.
Yeah, I don't think they were expecting him to be there. I mean, obviously, I think the Jackson Rudolph trade draft threw off like a lot of boards in a good way for majority of the teams.
Some of the people I talked to even wondered if he could be a better player than Stenberg that day. That's how much talent he has.
But I'm glad we're over this celebrity shit because I was getting really tired of that crap. That shit was getting boring.
Maybe he needs to look for a shot a little bit more, but that's okay. He's naturally a playmaker. He's going to make those high-end passes, and you have to work with him then to look for a shot. So NHL teams can be a little bit on edge of what's he going to do.
For sure, and for the Jets too, they have to build their team through the draft. You know, it's kind of a unique marketplace, a passionate marketplace, but they have to continue.
Oh, that draft room
This is a
looks freaking pathetic.
piece for them to add to their stable.
Look at that thing.
See if a Connor Hellebuyck move is made
That thing looks so weak.
Again, as they try to kind of retool. Now we're back to the Sharks.
Hilarious. All right, Sharks are on.
Perfectly for them.
We're on the clock, baby.
On the point, sitting right between us, right in the middle here. Keaton Verhoff is there, a big defenseman.
They need D.
Very offensive-minded, too.
Yeah.
And one of the best offensive-minded defensemen in this entire class. I had him as high as 2 going into this year, so very well thought of. Had some little bit of growing pains.
He's the biggest defenseman in the draft right now.
They actually got better.
Or I think Albert Smith was a little bit bigger.
Offensive element gets a little bit scary.
Verhoff was heavier though. That's what I meant.
Those details of the games, that's one of the drawbacks from Verhoff, but certainly no problem wheeling and dealing.
I agree, and as a 17-year-old defenseman to go and play college hockey, leaving junior, that's a huge jump because now you're playing against men. Some guys 23, 24 years old that are physically mature, that have that extra kind of aggression to them and that alpha male. I've just been really impressed by him, seeing him firsthand covering NCAA college hockey regionals in Sioux Falls, South Dakota.
I just want to say that's a
Let's get it going, baby. Verhoff,
lit it up and maybe was a top 5 pick.
make your way to San Jose, my boy.
Leah Hextall with Vigo Bjork.
All right, Vigo, congratulations and welcome to the National Hockey League. And I'm just going to be a little homer here. I'm a Manitoba girl. I live in Winnipeg. Do you know how cold it gets there?
Well, you don't really care when you get drafted to NHL, but it's pretty cold in Sweden as well, so that's fine.
Yeah, it's pretty cold in Sweden as well there.
Now, Vigo, you started skating when you were 2 years of age. Who put you in those skates and who got you into the game?
Yeah, definitely my dad. He used to play, so
Yeah, I bet he wanted us to play here, and getting to the draft, it's a big milestone, but you got to keep working from here.
That you do, and you've always said, I'm a smaller player, so I've always had to work hard. Who instilled that work ethic in you?
Excuse me?
Who instilled the work ethic in you?
Well, who do you think it was?
I think growing up with a brother as well, you have to be competitive to win games in everything you play, so yeah.
Sharks on the clock, baby.
Yeah, people around me.
Well, when we were at the NHL Combine, Vigo was early, Bucci, so keep that up because coaches love that.
Yeah.
Congrats.
Thanks.
Booch?
Last player 5'9" or shorter drafted in the top 10, Matthew Savoy by Buffalo, traded then for Ryan McLeod. So again, the Sharks are on the clock. We mentioned, Calgary building a nice blue line. Remember, they just got Simone Nemitz as well. So it's Nemitz, it's Perek. They got Zach Whitecloud from Vegas last year. Then they draft Carls. Now the Sharks.
Live view of the draft party in San Jose. Wish I was there, but also love hanging out with you guys here.
Orlov is still under contract, but you wonder if it will be Verhoff here. Or there's plenty of other players. That was the point of this draft, wasn't it, Megan? There wasn't a lot of separation.
I'm
maybe
surprised
up to 12,
I didn't
13.
hear another trade alert.
Yeah,
right?
really.
The Sharks having 2 in the top 10.
Right.
There was a little bit of shades that they were going to move it, and that would make a lot of sense with not wanting to keep going and get a win now, more of a little bit of an older element, mature player to nurture what they have. But this is not a bad draft to repick and to have another one in the top 10.
Sure. Yeah, for sure. Listen, sometimes they say pick the best player available. Yeah, okay, but you also need to fit the needs of your club.
Right.
The San Jose Sharks need an elite defenseman.
Yes, we do.
They need, be it an offensive, be it two-way, be it a shutdown, be it physical, but they certainly need an elite defenseman. That's a position of need for them that is not yet a strength. A lot of their core pieces are up front.
Yeah, kind of reminds me of an Aaron Ekblad type of player.
Yes.
That's what he could be in the
Agreed.
next level.
Agreed, very much so.
So, here comes Gary Bettman. The pick is in all uppercase. And will it be Verhoff to the Sharks?
The pick is in, baby.
The tree.
Making the selection for the San Jose Sharks, please welcome back Layla Edwards.
I'm back. Thank you for having me again. It's a good crowd, really good crowd. I love it. All right, do we have any Sharks fans in here?
You're damn right we do.
That was a lot more than I was expecting. I hope to see you guys at some PWHL San Jose games. All right. With the 9th overall selection in the 2026 NHL Draft, the San Jose Sharks are proud to select from the North Dakota Fighting Hawks, Keaton Verhoff.
Yeah, so the 4th overall pick.
Let's go, buddy.
Announces the 9th overall pick.
We got the guy I wanted.
And will he go back to North Dakota and play with Carls, who's on his way to North Dakota? Or will the Sharks maybe bring him right to the National?
Bring him to the league, baby.
The plot thickens.
Bring him to the league.
I love it. Well, I was very impressed in meeting this young man. Dane Jackson, their head coach, did an outstanding job with that program at Nodak. They integrated 13-plus new players, including Verhoff. And he just has that Aaron Ekblad-esque way about him. His style of game, his presence, his maturity. I remember Aaron Ekblad as a 15-year-old, and then seeing him go to
I'll be honest, man. Like, I didn't think he was going to be there.
Absolutely. And he
I think
adds
that
more offense to the Sharks.
that Daxon Rudolph pick.
6'4", right shot, and a heavy shot in our tracking data. He was at
I think that just threw everyone off here. We'll pull him up again. Putting on the teal for the first time.
Flashes active in the offensive zone, but the concern I have is
Hell yeah.
in rush situations.
For me, I'm excited. I know a lot of Sharks fans want to read.
Something to work on, but
I think that was kind of a pipe dream for most people there.
hard shot and could do a lot of
But
damage for the San Jose Sharks.
And of course, they just
again, yeah, I think I think everyone wants like a Kill McCarr player, like Chase Reed's projected to kind of be. But that's not someone we really need. We have all that offense up front, and it's not like we just need a defenseman who can shoot, and not to say that Keaton Verhoff can't score, but he's not of the caliber like what we're talking about, like a Chase Reed is. It's a completely different player, and I'm 100% happy with what that pick. Let's turn that off. We don't need that on there anymore. But yeah, man, that was we got the guys I wanted out of the draft. I'm 100% happy with that. I think Sharks fans everywhere should be happy with that pick. You know, I kind of wish, you know, with Chase Reed being there and Calgary going Carson Carrolls, I don't know what the consensus was. You know, we don't know what the Sharks board was, or what Mike Greer and his staff had over there. But I would have thought for sure they probably would have picked up the phone and tried to get jump ahead a little bit there. At least try to get ahead of Seattle. And, you know, I don't know if there was attempts made or not. We'll probably hear about it at some point if that was the case or not. But if the Sharks got the guy they wanted, it's definitely the guy I wanted, then yeah, I'm happy with it. But I'd like to know if they actually tried to jump up and get Chase Reed. The Rudolph pick made this pick for Seattle. Yeah. Not saying Verhoff wasn't good, just my preference would have been two big lefties and Reed. Yeah. Like I said, man, I'm happy. I'm happy with the pick. I know there's a lot of let's be real, there's a lot of Sharks fans out there who know shit, and they just want the name, you know. They're like, oh, he's projected to be, you know, whatever. But I'm like, that's not really. It's a luxury to have a player like that. And the Sharks have been blessed enough at this point in time where they don't need a defenseman that puts up points like that as much. Not to say that we don't want it, but, you know, it's not something we need right now. We need a player like Keaton Verhoff. And, you know, this draft ain't over. I think Keaton Verhoff, Eric Polkamp, Michael Kesselring, a player like Luke Cagnoni, depending on, you know, who else we get defensively, that's not a bad decor. Why are they showing tennis on ESPN right now? I have no idea why the hell they're showing this. All right. Get off my screen with this tennis shit. There we go. The pick is in for Nashville.
Here's the commissioner with the announcement.
Selection for Nashville is a huge Predators hockey fan. He happens to be performing in Buffalo in about 90 minutes. He's a 5-time Entertainer of the Year and one of country music's biggest stars, Luke Bryan.
Luke Bryan. Interesting.
How we doing, Buffalo? Looking good. So, it's good to be here representing Music City and a hockey town.
Let's make the damn pick, buddy. We ain't trying to hear all that bullshit.
So this next selection, they'll learn to appreciate beer chugging and catfish getting thrown on the ice, all right? So with the 10th overall selection in the 2026 NHL Draft, the Nashville Predators are proud to select from the United States National Team Development Program.
Wyatt Cullen? Cullen, I mean, yeah.
All week sees his pumped.
Most people are good, Luke Bryan sings, and the Preds hope that guy is good. He's on his way to play for the Golden Gophers this fall, Weeksy.
I love this.
Matt Cullen's son.
There's his mom, Bridge. Maddie played with them.
Good for him, though, man.
Top teammates I ever played with.
Wyatt Cullen.
Games played among
Cullen.
players.
Tongue-tied here.
Matt Cullen certainly up around the top of that list. NHL pedigree, NHL bloodlines. This guy started the season at the U.S. development program at 5'5". He finished
5'5", now he's like 6'1", yeah.
Not a tree.
Little growth spurt.
This is incredible. So great stuff for the 3-time Stanley Cup champ and the family. I just think this is amazing. He's a dynamic offensive player, very creative, very electric MC, and congrats to the family. This is
and
awesome
getting picked
stuff.
that high at that size, you know, it's off the charts.
That's
Hockey
right.
IQ,
Yes.
high-end talent. I called NTDP. Don't worry, Emily. You'll still be a reporter. I did a little bit of digging, though.
Let's go.
And definitely said it probably should be higher than they expected, right? Elusive, good stats, can read. He grows into himself. And it's actually really hard on himself as well. Holds himself to a lot of high standards. So Cullen could surprise with just
There we go. I was looking to get my chat back on here. It was fucking lagging for some damn reason. Let's move that though. That looks like it's out of place.
And it's going to be really curious to see how he puts a stamp on this team. Already made some moves. Jack Drury was a guy he traded for from Colorado. Heard there could be an extension coming soon there. But consistently, in Mark Farland and Joe Sakic, they would bet on skating and upside, transitioning the puck. And, you know, if they have elite stars in Colorado, they didn't
Are you
waste
ahead of
years
me?
waiting on
Let's see.
prospects. They're going to have to identify who are the
You might be ahead of me. I don't know. We'll
they
see.
want to build this the right way, but I think they're also trying to thread the needle here and stay competitive in the short term, we see.
Got the folks on the couch.
Become a more dynamic team. Yeah.
They kicked off Sportsnet off the couch. Like, get the fuck out of here, man.
Like that, Bucci. Let's meet Wyatt Cullen. First, the Minnesota Golden Gophers, and then Nashville. Leah.
Then we got St. Louis going to be on the clock here. The first of 4 picks.
Luke Bryan, massive star. What did he just say to you?
Just congrats. I mean, he was talking about my dad playing there a little bit, so that was pretty cool. But yeah, just congrats, yeah.
Wyatt, you grew up, you told me, playing mini sticks in the Pittsburgh Penguins dressing room, watching your dad win back-to-back cups. You dreamed of being drafted. How's the reality?
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, it's everything I ever dreamed of. I'm just so grateful and thankful for everyone who's helped me along the way, and I'm just so happy right now.
Now, Matt, over 1,000 games in the National Hockey League, but what did Wyatt learn from that experience that extends beyond hockey?
Yeah, I think he was able to have some experiences around some unique times in playoffs and Stanley Cup runs, and getting to meet guys and seeing what it takes to make it to this level.
Now, Bridget, we just saw your reaction as Wyatt got drafted, and it's the reaction that you should have as his mom. What did it mean to hear your son's name called?
I'm just so thankful and grateful. I don't really have words, but...
And it's way better than watching Matt win cups back in the day, and hopefully Wyatt's going to get a few in his career. Congratulations, Wyatt. We really appreciate it.
I don't know if
Best
it's
of luck.
better than that yet, but we'll see.
1,500 games. He played 2 years in Nashville, former Predator.
That's right.
And Wyatt's got a couple brothers who we might also hear names announced in NHL draft in the future. This is Hughes' family part 2. But you talk about a growth spurt. He had one. And what I really love about
All right, we're moving on.
Development program.
St. Louis is on the clock.
They know the family, they know the traits, the characteristics, and they bet on those. They didn't bet on the height, the chart.
You know, I really don't know what St. Louis really needs at this point. We'll see. You know, I was more so focused on a lot of the defensemen early on, and I'll be honest, I don't really give a shit about St. Louis at this point in time. But we'll see. I really want to know if they're going to package, if they're going to like, if they're really going to use all 4 picks. What the hell just happened with my light? There it goes. Yeah, I don't really know if they're going to keep all 4 picks or try to make some kind of move. I got to imagine. I mean, I would. But we'll see. I don't know. My light is bugging out right now. What is happening?
He wants to build this the right way with draft and developing, and this feels like a really good start.
Let's talk about the Blues now, because they have 4 picks in the first round. We thought maybe they would have made a deal. They have a lot of forwards. They need defensemen. It would have been nice if they got a little bit higher. They have a lot of good group of wingers. But now, again, they're 11, 15, 16, and 29.
So after 16 years of running the Blues, this is Doug Armstrong's last draft as GM before he gives it off to Alexander Steen. And I would say this, in his entire time, this is the most assets that Doug Armstrong has ever had to work with, thanks to trades that he made to Falk and Shen and Kyrou. He was trying to get into the top 5, I heard. Obviously didn't happen. They seem to have a lot of wheels in motion in terms of NHL trades, but looks like they're making this pick here. Megan, what do you like?
That's a draft room.
As a left winger, I think he's a really good
The pick is in.
Blues and this rebuild.
He's a big body. Tynan Lawrence is still there if they want to go center. Here's the commissioner.
Before making the 11th pick, please welcome Blues fans live from the Enterprise Center.
Live from the Enterprise Center.
Well, at least it worked that time. With the 11th overall selection in the 2026 NHL Draft, the St. Louis Blues select from Boston University,
Tynan Lawrence? Yep.
He went to BU midway through last year. Wasn't a big impact guy. He was kind of hoping he could put up big numbers, maybe move way up in the draft. He's going to BU again this fall with Caleb Malhotra. Right. So there's some high-end talent going for Jay Pandolfo and the Terriers.
And what I like about this will give him another year, a full year.
Yes.
Because he just had a sample, an appetizer, Bucci, like you at the restaurant.
What's up, buddy? My dog's just walking in the room.
Dinner with us. You don't know what he ate.
Of course I do.
You went with your Swedish friends.
Of course I do. You gotta have tentacles, and I do.
think we saw
What's
it on
up, dude?
Twitter. Yeah, fair enough.
But he's a very talented player, and I think having this full college hockey season under his belt to mature physically, to get acclimated to college hockey, the lifestyle, the style of game, the schedule, and all those things under the tutelage.
I will say though, man, those Blues sweaters are dope.
Serve him well.
I think that's what makes this draft tricky is because there are different pathways now.
Yes.
Historically, it was really easy to project, okay, you're in the CHL, this will happen. You have an NCAA career. We know how to project that. Now, there's some uncertainty.
The Devils coming up next.
Scouting, but they liked him a lot. He's high involvement. Lawrence is consistently around the puck in all three zones. That really good 200-foot game, which I'm sure St. Louis looked at and thought, well, we need balance on both sides.
Also, let's not overlook the USHL. Very good league as well. He was excellent there.
Still can't believe Justin Bieber was there. It's pretty freaking cringe.
The first pick of the draft, Gavin McKenna. Saw Luke Bryan here as well. The star-studded NHL draft resumes when we come back.
At 38, huh? We'll see. We'll see. This draft is shaping up to be pretty damn interesting so far. We got New Jersey on the clock. Let's pull them up next. I'm a little surprised, to be honest, that we haven't seen St. Louis try. I mean, again, I don't know if they try to jump up. Any team try to jump up in the top 10. And they were just talking about that St. Louis was trying to get into the top 10. If they got the guy they wanted at 11, cool. But with all the draft capital they have in the first round, you would think they probably would have tried to make a move. And again, we won't know if they made a move or not, but we'll see. You got the I got one before the rebrand at Ross Premium Home Jersey for $30. Nice, dude. Yeah, I went to Ross a couple of weeks ago. Well, we'll say more a couple months ago. And I saw a bunch of Kraken jerseys there. And I immediately was like, I already have both a home and an away jersey, a Kraken jersey, and I also have like their third. It definitely wasn't the Winter Classic jersey. It was the Stadium Series jersey. I got that one. That was pretty dope. I do have like the Winter Classic jersey as well, but it's like way too small. I can't even wear it. I'm going to use it for like trade bait at some point. Let me pull that back up again and change that over here. Where is my? I need to change that. There it is. Whoop. Don't want to change that. That's what I wanted to change. I'm also streaming vertically too, man. So I'm not sure if you're watching from vertical or you're watching from horizontal or not. Let me know how things are working out on your end, if you can. Man, I would just be so happy if they would just fuck off with all these commercials. Yeah, they did. I saw on Reddit like a couple weeks back. Again, maybe not a couple weeks, maybe like a month or so back. Some guy, I don't know where he was at in the Seattle area. What's the Seattle area? The one place I'm trying to think of. He was at a Ross or a Dick's. I can't remember what it was. And there was like a rack full of the Winter Classic premium jerseys. And he was like, if anybody wants one, let me know. And I read the post like maybe like an hour late. And I was like, dude, if you got one, I'll 100% take one from you. He's like, oh, sorry, man. Like they all got bought up. And I was like, fuck, man. So I got like, I still have one, but it's like a size 46. I'm like, 46 or 42. I can't remember what it is. Like, I'm definitely not wearing it, but it's a cool bargaining chip to have for sure. All right. The Devil's pick is in.
With the 12th selection in the 2026 NHL Draft, the New Jersey Devils select from Abrero in Sweden, Alexander Command.
Alexander Command.
This is a 200-foot kind of center. Maybe like a Nico Hischier, perhaps.
Yeah, I could see some Nico Hischier in his game for sure. The responsibility in all three zones, starting into D zone, honoring what those responsibilities look like with the puck, defensive detail, and then obviously
I need a Winter Classic and a third glow in the dark for my collection. Yeah, the glow in the dark version, it's grown on me for sure. It wasn't my favorite. Like, I really like the pops of red on that jersey. The only thing that throws me off is like this, like the radar stuff on the sleeves and the bottom. Like, not my favorite. Even like with the Sharks Cali Finn jersey, it's not my favorite either. But they've grown on me for sure. That boy has got some shoulders on him.
Absolutely. When you look at the New Jersey Devils from a big picture perspective, their core is in place. They're prospect full, though.
Man, I don't have a Devils jersey in my collection, and I'm really slacking on that. Every time I see them, I'm like, I'm gonna buy one, and then I just kind of forget about it and never get one. But those things are fucking slick, man.
Hischier, 7.25 this year, then a UFA next summer. Do we deal him and kind of retool a bit? Or what are we going to do with Hischier, Kevin Weeks?
What they're going to do with Hischier ultimately is re-sign him.
Okay.
I've got a good idea of what that number looks like. And he will be a New Jersey Devil going forward. Their captain. They will retain him.
Just checking Twitter to see if we have anything new popping off.
Thanks, Booch. I was just catching up here with Alexander because the 12th overall selection going to the New Jersey Devils, you seem surprised, are you?
Definitely am. So thankful for this opportunity. Happy to be here. Have my whole family to thank over there. My cousins, uncle, and my whole family, mom, dad, and sister.
I'm looking at some stuff on Twitter right now, just seeing what the reactions are from other fans and what we got going on over there. And Sharks fans, happy, very happy. This one included. Could care less about the Gavin McKenna post.
Growing up, just playing sports for my entire childhood and hanging around with competitive friends. That's just the way I am.
Who's on the clock right now? Islanders are up next.
Congratulations, Alexander.
Thank you so much.
Family again.
Thank you so much. Thank you, guys.
Got some big mitts. Yeah. Getting the extra size gloves on those things.
Yeah.
But it's just amazing, these young men who speak two languages from some of these countries.
Swedes, man.
Really impressive.
Coming off the board.
There was a lot of poise that he just showed right there. And
For good reason, though, too.
Devils fans are going to be really excited about this kid. And for Meta, I think what's so interesting is we just talk about how he's shaping this program, Weeksy, is that he's not trying to copy Florida. He said you want to play to your identity. Don't copy someone else. And Command here is probably going to be a big part of that identity.
Yeah, I would say that, too. For the New Jersey Devils. And look, you need strength down the middle. That's one thing we know. That's been proven, regardless of as to your perspective, whether you're more analytical, whether you're a little bit more hockey, roll up your sleeves, or somewhere in between. You need strength down the middle, and he can certainly help provide that as they go forward.
See the clock now.
All right.
On the clock. Then it's Blue Jackets.
Islanders are on the clock.
So those are the next 4 picks. We've heard, of course, obviously some noise around.
I wonder who's going to make it. Schaefer's there already, so he's probably going to make that pick.
Marchenko's another one.
Curious to see what they do with Marchenko as well.
Signed for this year, cheap, 385, and then an RFA, then a UFA.
That Dorofeev deal, and speaking of Marchenko's camp prior to this show, with Dan Milstein and his representatives in their group, Gold Star. Now you see that deal for Dorofeev with the Rangers, 11 sheets.
Weeksy with the baby blue suit. Killing it.
If I'm Columbus, I'd put that on the table.
Put it on the table.
Keep
now.
him. Don't trade him.
Absolutely. I like Marchenko's game. Sorry. Take it away, guys. Ladies.
Like I said, we're just chilling, hanging out, man. Watching this draft. If you're here, let me know where you're from, where you're at, who your team is. Are you happy? Are you sad? I'm a Sharks fan, and I'm extremely happy. So, not a whole lot can go, knock on wood, wrong at this point right now for my San Jose Sharks. We still have one more pick at number 27. We'll see how that turns out if the Sharks keep it. If they try to move up. I wouldn't be surprised if that pick is moved at all. But same time right now, Mike Grier seems to be cooking. It seems like the boards are kind of moving in a different direction. Like I said, that number 4 pick, Daxon Rudolph pick, that kind of threw everything off. I would think it did.
Low event. Now they're high event. They actually prevent the least rush chances going back of any team. So they can play defense and they can push the pace.
But yeah, so right now we're chilling, waiting for the Islanders to make their pick.
They could add another exciting player tonight.
Yeah, good Klepoff's a guy maybe, or a
Klepoff
defenseman.
was unreal in the OHL this year.
Right, and there's still some defensemen out there that, you know.
What time is it? 5:30, so we're 5:40. We're not even halfway there yet. NHL needs to speed this shit up.
Best player available on the board. But occasionally, maybe it might be smart to pick someone at a position your organization.
Anything popping off on Twitter right now?
From the London Knights, for example. Could it be Ryan Lynn from the Vancouver Giants? Take it away, Bucci.
All right. The pick is in.
The pick is in. All right, let's see what the Islanders are doing.
Overall with Matthew Schaefer. Here they are at number 13.
Stage to make the Islanders selection was the player who 1 year ago was the number 1 pick in the draft.
No surprise. We kind of knew that was coming.
Rookie season and was the recipient of the Calder, Matthew Schaefer.
Hell of a player. Killing it in that burgundy suit. And that boy's angry in the crowd for some reason.
This place is awesome. I'd like to say, on behalf of the Islanders organization, I'd like to thank the city of Buffalo, the Buffalo Sabres, and the NHL for hosting such an amazing event. I'd like to say hello to all the Islanders fans across the world and all over. And without further ado, with the 13th overall pick in the 2026 NHL Draft, the New York Islanders are proud to select from HV71, Malte Gustafsson.
HV71. Another Swede? That's a name. Team name, I guess.
I can release this now just with him last night.
Okay.
And his group and his agent, Joachim Pearson and company. There's Hampus Lindholm, Hampus Forsling, Gustav Forsling's younger brother.
Okay.
Spent some great time with them. I was impressed with him last night.
What kind of kid is he?
Awesome. And his mom, as you see there, there's his agent, Joachim Pearson.
6'4", 203, 18 years old.
Mature. He was very mature.
It's so funny that they're including like their handles for like their social media. That's it. I mean, I get the NHL is trying to grow the game in different ways. Obviously, showcasing their players, that's one way to do it, but that's just the world we're living in these days, I suppose.
I really like this pick for them. This young man was very special when I spoke to him last night.
and I had him at 11.
Another sweet off the board too, man. How many is that now?
Pass, great timing, so that maturity off the ice shows on the ice. He has composure.
5?
Puck very efficiently. Great at puck carrying, ability to break the puck out and carrying through the neutral zone, Emily.
4 or 5 in the top 13. Not too bad.
And that next wave, well, the next wave is coming, and it's coming fast. It's not just Schaefer. It's not just the guys you mentioned. Victor Eklund, another great draft pick that they made last year. He's
like they got past like the top 10. They're like, we don't need the couch anymore.
I see a lot when watching him play and speaking to people in Europe and Sweden specifically. There's a lot of Simon Edvinsson in his game. Wow. From the Detroit Red Wings, just in terms of his mobility and his size. And
Columbus is on the clock.
They sort of churn out defensemen. They're all high energy, great skating.
For sure. You're exactly right. Going back to the late, great Borja Salming. And then it was carried forward. Kenny Janssen. Of course, the great Nick Lidstrom. We can go Victor Hedman. You're exactly right, MC.
Hey, can we just talk about Matthews Schaefer for a minute?
Oh,
he's like an NFL quarterback.
He's a baller.
Talk about having a front man for
Bucci just loves talking about Matthew Schaefer. I mean, everyone likes talking about Matthew Schaefer. Kid's a stud, but
man, that's impressive. Bucci, I like you making this conversation.
let's get over it already.
Ladies, you know what I like about this? He's accelerated everything.
Yes.
On the island.
Yes.
Their brand, their familiarity, the fandom, the way they play, as you pointed out. The style of game. He's really accelerated the entire program on the island right now.
So now we get to the Blues. This reminds me of the Bruins. Remember back in 2015, they had 3 consecutive picks.
Don't remind Bruins fans.
I know, really. There was 13, 14, 15. The Blues are 11, 15, 16. They've already taken Lawrence to center. We mentioned the big boys that are there if they want to go a little brawn, but there are some defensemen, and that's the area I think they need to bolster is the blue line.
It's tough too because there's these tiers, right? So best available when you're talking about that, it's not quite that simple. When you hear scouts talk, there's always but.
I don't know. I'm still kind of surprised we haven't seen any moves yet. As far as like draft trades. I mean, we typically will see that like second, third round. We see a lot more of that.
I'm told he's unlikely to extend with Columbus.
Marchenko?
I just got that right now.
That's newsy.
Ooh.
Very newsy.
So again, Marchenko, he signed for this year, 385, then an RFA, then a UFA.
Yeah, and remember, Don Waddell, he's in a difficult position right now because he's clearly getting
I'm trying to see what they're talking about on Twitter.
He might not want to extend when he's eligible next year, and he doesn't want to tear it down. So we're going to have to see what they do here. But they brought in Val Nichushkin probably to appease those guys, saying like, hey, look, we're going for it. Didn't have to give up much for Nichushkin. That's tough news to hear, Weeksy.
Yes, it is. That stinks.
That stinks.
Also had a hard season. They actually had 13 one-goal loss games, so they were so close.
Absolutely.
But that's like biting you to be the most in the NHL of one-goal loss games.
Well, if I'm Columbus, I'm saying, you know what? You're playing for us this year. We're not going to trade you, and I would do the same with Werenski. You know, we're going to name you captain, and we're using your services this year. Next year, we'll revisit it, and then because they would get just about the same next year that they would this year. Maybe even the same for Marchenko. I'm sorry, we're not going to trade you. We're going to use you.
Columbus, man. These boys are. I mean, I don't blame him. It's Columbus. You know, I'm not shitting on Columbus. Like, looks like it would be a dope place to live if you have the money to live in good places. But Zach Werenski's like, we ain't winning here. Marchenko. If Werenski's out, Marchenko's probably like, I'm out too. All right, the pick is in supposedly. Let's figure out.
Overall selection in the 2026 NHL draft, the Columbus Blue Jackets select from Boston College, Oscar Hemming.
Oscar Hemming.
Expected this. A lot of mocks had Hemming going to Columbus. He's a big wagon of a player. Showed up at 17 and looked pretty good for BC. Confrontational, physical, not afraid to mix it up. He'll be a popular player down the line. Again, likely head back to Boston College.
First Finn?
Round this fall. But this is the big winger that you talked about.
Well, Waddell's picks, 10 of 12 were over 6 foot in terms of defensemen. So bringing in a left winger now, you have offensive zone, gets to the slot, drives to the net. He's dangerous creating offense and opportunities.
A big boy.
So he can play with speed, but he also has puck protection. So uses his body well.
6'4", 204, 17 years old. Jesus Christ, boy.
High pass completion. So high event, gets it done, doesn't make a lot of mistakes, which you like as a player. So Hemming was well scouted.
Yeah, I like that high event. That's what he is. He's going to be a fun player to watch. This is going to be a future entertaining player. And you see how he'll develop offensively. Maybe he'll take it to another level.
Of course. I mean, you said well scouted. The Ivan Hlinka tournament is a big tournament for the scouting community. And back in August, he finished 5th in scoring. He's going to score. He's got that touch about him. The other thing that I would feel very good about if I was a Columbus Blue Jackets fan, he's got a mean streak. He's got that complete game.
He's got that dog in him.
He knows how to use his body, and those are the type of players, if you pair that with Caden Lidstrom and some of the big guys that they got recently, you can form an identity around.
And Dean Letourneau, of course, the big 6'7" Boston Bruin first-round pick. Maybe they'll be on a line together at Boston College. So there he is, Oscar Hemming, the Columbus Blue Jackets.
Another commercial break.
Was the first Blues pick at 11. He's going to Boston University. Talented center iceman. The Blues have the next 2 picks now.
Are we going to see the Ruck Twins?
And 60. What will they do? We will find out next.
Are we going to see the Ruck Twins? All right.
Great clips gets that you hate to
Well, the draft has been everything I've wanted so far. Hopefully it's been everything you've wanted so far. I think that Chase Reed falling to Seattle. Let's turn this sound off. We don't need that right now. Don't need a commercial sound. But I think Chase Reed definitely falling to Seattle changes things for Seattle's future a little bit. We know about having with Jason Robertson earlier today. And this, the topic of that being not being a destination for players, especially now with that new millionaire tax that's about to pass in Washington. That's not like a huge surprise that players probably don't want to come here for that reason. But with the cap going up, I was looking at what the offer was for him. Jason Robertson, anyways, that is. And it's basically, you'd be making the same as you would in Dallas at that point. So it's like maybe even a little less. I'm like, at that point, just if he doesn't, if he's looking for that fat ass contract, that $14+ million contract in a state or with a team that wants to compete, I'm like, good luck. Like, what team is that? Because I don't know what team that is. Definitely not a California team. I can tell you that a California tax is going to be brutal on that contract. I'm going to take a quick breather. I will be right back. All right, we're back.
Between the St. Louis Blues and the New York Rangers, I do
The
know
Blues
this is one of the picks that St. Louis did discuss
is the pick in it. I haven't seen
Cavendish,
the thing pop up
I
yet.
am curious if this is the trade. I do know that the Anaheim Ducks expected a
Do
trade
we
for
have a
Cavendish to get
trade?
done before the draft. And really, it's nothing more than he needed a change of scenery. They have a lot of guys they're going to need to pay now, from Leo Carlson down to Cutter Gauthier and then Bennett Seneke. So this $7 million, unfortunately, just didn't serve them anymore.
Yeah, Carlson, he'll probably get upwards of 13, 14.
Or he'll get offer sheeted.
12, 13
Let's see it
guys.
happen. See the downfall of the Ducks. I would love that.
Minchikov too has to resign since they moved on some young defensemen, including
I would take Marchenko if we could do something to make that happen. I agree with that, buddy.
organization. It's a different feeling being around Anaheim right now. They're energized.
I think Marchenko's probably gonna be like one of those players that's like the Russian players, like send me to New York or send me to LA. Like that's kind of like their vibe for whatever reason that is.
So the Blues, we mentioned Doug Armstrong, final week as GM. He'll move up. And Alex Steen will take over, the former popular Blue.
And I want to get back into something on Mason McTavish. I spoke to some people that are very close to him. He's always been jacked. He's stacked, Booch. You know, he has like an old school build, V-taper back. He's jacked. I'm told he's trying to train a little differently this offseason to get a little bit more slender, even though he's still in great shape.
Greyhound.
But to be a little more in between. Maybe a Doberman.
Interesting.
If you will. Maybe a little bit of a German Shepherd in terms of his, yes, exactly. In terms of his build. So that's something he's working on right now, I'm told, in terms of off-season. He's completely reshaping
Emily
how he's
Kaplan.
training, how
Pick
he's
up the phone and put it down
He
instantly.
thinks that
Let's
that'll
see.
pay dividends for him to make him a step or two quicker next season. So that's something to keep in mind.
And the Blues have such a need for a center. Like
Yes.
they're dying
Yes.
to get that. So repositioning with this trade and making it work if it makes
Oh.
sense. You know, you see
So Anaheim does trade
and a new start. So
McTavish to St. Louis for picks 15 and 29.
it doesn't mean that they're not great players. Every player in the NHL is a great player.
That's
They're
right.
just in a wrong scenario sometimes, and they need that start. And that's what we
So
hear
it's
with
Anaheim's pick right now.
captains that are leaving teams. It's not that they don't love their city. It's not that they don't love their fans. It just sometimes it doesn't work out, right?
Exactly.
So it's okay to want to refresh and rechange how you play. And you saw it with the Islanders changing to more pace, and now the Blues are completely changing how they are with 4 picks in the first round.
Absolutely. And just some notes from the Ducks on this trade that's about to go down. They did this contingent on this player, the specific player they're about to pick, being available at number 15. They're going to have financial flexibility this year, and I would expect them to use that to improve the team for next year. You saw them made the playoffs.
Yeah.
They weren't satisfied with where they wanted to end. They feel like they should be contending very soon.
Yes. I think it's a bit of a, not an overly complicated.
All right. Got a trade. Anaheim trades Mason McTavish to St. Louis for picks 15 and 29. This is going to be announced here pretty quickly, I got to imagine, because unless they're going to reset the clock. I don't know if they reset the clock or not, but we'll see if they do it. And then where Anaheim's picking and who they're picking. Let's see.
Section 117. Do you have something for me?
Layla Edwards getting busy.
Is that you again? We have a trade. The Anaheim Ducks trade Mason McTavish to the St. Louis Blues in exchange for picks 15 and 29 in this draft. Anaheim trades McTavish to the Blues in exchange for 15 and 29.
So the Blues will keep 16. Remember, they had 4 coming into tonight. They took Tynan Lors, a center, a young center, but he's a few years away. Now they get another center, but he's a ready-made under contract center. Mason
So the
McTavish.
Ducks are now on the clock again, so they reset the clock. All right, so let's change some stuff on my end.
His training regimen this year, net front presence, that's what I hear. And the Blues are one of those teams just trying to thread the needle right now because they're not rebuilding.
Watch the Ducks trade it for something else.
And the other thing about the Blues, they love their prospects to marinate. So they need some of these young players to come in and fill the time before those prospects are ready.
We mentioned Jake Neighbors, too, who's something could be a future captain in St. Louis.
I like
They're
Jake
heavy
Neighbors.
at the wings.
Yes, absolutely. He's a good neighbor. I like him.
He's
but
a
I'll
good
tell you
neighbor.
this. For the St. Louis Blues, yes, they're trying to reshape their team. They do have the benefit of the 4 picks. They've now made their second pick. I love this fact with McTavish, rather, in this deal. What he brings to the table in terms of size, some jam, being in and around the net. And he has skill. He was a high pick. People forget that. But I think he just ran out of runway in Anaheim because they have so many good young offensive players. So this gives him a new path.
Let's update this picture, shall we? Boom.
Defense. They actually allowed the most odd man rushes this year in the NHL, almost 5 per game. So it's something that they could address with these 2 picks that they now have.
Yeah, let's talk about the Ducks, Denny. I agree on defense. Who's available? Who's out there? Some guys that would fit what they're looking for.
They also led the rush in rush shots over 17. So they do have that high-end skill, too, where you could kind of go both ways. You now have 2 picks, so it could be whatever you think. I do like Beltez. I wanted him to get picked.
Me too. Tom Wilson
the last
Light.
5 picks.
Tom Wilson Light.
Tom Wilson Light.
Right there.
So this is your best 5 available. I like
We'll see where they go.
So does Pat Verbeek
Like I said, the St. Louis Blues just traded their pick, the Anaheim Ducks, for Mason McTavish.
And John Carlson will not be back. That's
Picks
right.
number 15 and 26, was it?
Not that they would play next year.
Yeah, Ryan Lynn
15 and
is still out
29.
there. Ryan Lynn's very talented, high-end talent. Vancouver Giants going to play in NCAA. I mentioned it. He will be joining the Denver Pioneers and your man,
That's right.
Carl.
That's right.
So I like what he brings to the table as well, especially since they've moved from Zellweger, too. Keep in mind.
Correct.
Moving him here. Kind of a similar style player.
Traded to Buffalo.
Yes.
I'm just really curious what they do here because they need right shot D. Like, you mentioned it. John
So
Carlson,
it's more likely than not, the Ruck twins won't be playing together.
He wants to go back to the East.
Not at least on the same team at this current moment.
Gudish and Trouba, I don't think the door is closed on either. I wouldn't be surprised if they circled back. But if they don't keep any of them, they're going to need some kind of veteran presence there. And so they would be an active
There's the
team
trade.
in the next few days. They're going to have a lot of people that they can trade. Look at this now capital that they have. I'm expecting them to make this 15th pick. We'll see about number 29.
And Ryan Lynn is a right-handed shot defenseman.
Ryan Lynn, we were just talking about that not too long ago.
Mason McTavish, I think a lot of people forget his dad, who I played against in junior in Peterborough.
We'll see what they do here at this pick.
He played North America, so it's pretty interesting.
So here comes the Anaheim pick.
The pick is in.
With the 15th selection in the 2026 NHL Draft, the Anaheim Ducks select from the Saginaw Spirit, Nikita Klepov.
Nikita Klepov.
Lead the OHL in points in the last 25 years. Patrick Kane was the other.
That's right. Klepov.
Nice
was
mitts.
Unreal.
Marinara
velvety.
Marinara mitts.
Klepov. He took the OHL by storm this year in Saginaw.
I'm going to take a
and he
quick
makes
breather
so
really
many
quick.
different plays
I'll be
offensively.
right back.
He can drive play, be in
aspirations as a franchise.
All right, we're back.
Just blown away by the Ducks right now.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell a story on the air about the Ducks, and I'm not going to go too deep into detail for the
Let's
fans, but
move it up
what
to the
Mr. and Mrs.
next pick.
Santorelli have done for the entire staff that work. Every
Wife
man,
came
woman in
home, had to say hello to the wife.
They took exceptional care of them this year and had an unprecedented gift. So give them a lot of credit for how they treat their staff. It's unheard of in the world of sports from what happened this year. Amazing.
One of the best owners in the NHL by far.
Yes.
Klepoff, again, on his way to Michigan State.
Yes, he
Chase
is.
Reed, the Spartans, Frozen Four. Colby Cohen and I will be there in Washington, D.C.
We've made it halfway through the draft. It is now an hour and a half. So we're right on par with last year's draft of being 4 hours long in the first round.
For BU Terriers as well. We saw with Malhotra gone as
But
well.
kind of a feeling this might be like ESPN's thing.
It's been a great night. We were joined by Coach Guy Gadowski just prior to the show. So
Gavin
Penn
McKenna.
State,
Penn
Gavin
State
McKenna.
Coach
So
Guy
there's a little bit of that. Our boy Enrico Blasi's watching right now too.
Yep.
Head coach of St. Thomas in Minnesota, college hockey. So yeah, it's impressive to see what's going on in the college ranks right now.
But that's the thing, right, Reeksy? Because these players, the high-end players, are seeing this as the best development path.
All right, the Blues pick again.
The pick is in. Let's see.
With the 16th selection in the 2026 NHL Draft, the St. Louis Blues select from the Quebec Ramparts, Maddox Dagenet.
Maddox Dagenet.
Another bloodline. There's his dad, Pierre Dagenet, played in the NHL. Dage, as he was known, for the Montreal Canadiens, and he used to shoot it heavy.
He looked like it.
He had a heavy shot. The kind of shot, as a goalie, when the puck's coming toward you, it seemed to pick up speed, and it seemed to pick up intensity when the puck would hit you. So congrats to him, another second-generation NHL player, bloodlines coming through. He plays faster paced than his dad, a little bit more of a playmaker and finisher, and he can play physical as well. So
Maddox Dagenet, 6'4", 198. It's a big boy too, man. There's some big kids in this year's draft.
Congrats. First player from the Q chosen. He's a center iceman. So that's 2 for the Blues in this draft.
And those Blues jerseys are freaking sharp. I love those things. I love the white ones more, but these ones are dope too.
They never put too much pressure on teenagers to go up too soon. So there's a lot of young players there. They're a younger team than they think this kid will have time to develop.
And my comparable to Dejanay is Owen Tippett. Shoot first tendency, always looking for a shot when he's in the offensive zone. A lot of goal scoring ability. NHL quality shot already, which makes
LA on the clock. Well, not yet, but they'll be on the clock here in a second.
You need that shot, you need that shot speed, the high tracking data. Now we know what the players are shooting. So I can compare someone in Finland to NHL to Dejanay, and he certainly can bring it, Kevin.
He shoots BBs, and with that release, he can score from in close, and he can beat goalies from 35, 40 feet distance. So he gets that separation above the D, just beneath the forwards. He can sling it, as you can see. And they had a lot of success drafting somebody from the Q by the name of David Perron. Let's remember,
Sorry about that.
a 3-time member of the St. Louis Blues, Stanley Cup winner with them. Davy Perron's had an excellent career. So they go back to the Quebec well once again. And the QMJHL, the Ramparts especially.
All right, now LA's on the clock.
And the Blues
There
have
we
also
go.
had 16 Vladimir Tarasenko. So this is a lucky draft pick number for them.
Yes, that's well said.
So now the
Let's see what LA does.
Are on the clock, a good friend of
At number 17.
Now leaves Alex Dean with a nice stable of center icemen, right? That we mentioned Dvorsky, they draft Lawrence, and now Dagenet, and so it's on to LA, who they did extend Brent Clark today. So they got that done, the right-handed shot defenseman. And now, again, this is a team who's looking to get stars, right? They got
Talking of sharp jerseys, man. As much as I hate the LA Kings, I really do love their jerseys. Their white ones are, I mean, both of them are fucking dope, but the white one's crispy as hell.
They need prospects in LA. They need to build it up.
We got to go to Bettman.
Uh-oh.
All right, we have a special announcement. I don't know if it's a trade, but it's a special announcement.
Let's see. Weeksy on his phone.
Before we have our 17th selection, it's time for us to tell you who was selected for the Jim Gregory General Manager of the Year Award. You see the list of finalists. Our winner was surprised last night.
So
Huh. Oh, Bill Guerin won it, huh?
But little do they know that tonight we will be surprising the Wild general manager and my husband, Billy Guerin, with the Jim Gregory GM of the Year award. He has no idea this is coming, and I would not be surprised if we saw some tears.
I mean, why? Because he got Quinn Hughes? I mean, he was the GM for the U.S. men's gold medal team. I know that doesn't really tie into the NHL, but also I can see that working out pretty well for the NHL. So Bill Guerin winning GM of the year. I'll put it back on.
Really, really good year. And I would like to say, on behalf of our organization, I want Billy to know
Bill's face.
we love him.
Billy G racking up awards, players, and medals this year. Interesting.
I hope everybody knows how much I appreciate them for what they do for me. If anybody ever needs a secret, Kevin, she could do it. But she does it all with class and grace and beauty, and I'm a really lucky guy.
Congratulations to Bill Guerin on winning the Jim Gregory General Manager Year Award. What an incredible year you've had. The 17th selection in the 2026 NHL Draft belongs to the Los Angeles Kings. Los Angeles, you're on the clock.
It's cold there in Minnesota.
Oh, they didn't even like reset the clock.
Kings right now.
Okay.
Traditionally, they would have moved down from this pick. Oh, wait, we got to hear from Billy.
Yeah, Billy's back.
Okay.
I don't know what the hell just happened at the draft, but
Be done. What about the Kings?
Yeah.
all right, well,
They would have moved down for this.
if they get Billy G back up, I'll put it back on.
I heard that the
That was hilarious.
are going to make this pick. The only reason they wouldn't have, if they could have made a trade that could help the NHL roster this year, but doesn't feel like there's a trade.
Yeah, that was
I'm trying to think of a prediction in the sense that the last 4 first-round draft picks have all been from the OHL, and you have some of my favorites from the OHL that I would like to see picked.
Yes.
So
I echo that. I still say Ethan Belschetz. I'm going to keep ringing his bell because he plays a Tom Wilson-style game. He's going to be going to Michigan State next year.
We're hearing possible trade now.
Ooh, a similar
Possible trade right now.
So maybe a roster player that, like you mentioned, they're in win now mode.
They are in win now mode, and they've got to really recharge this group.
Yeah, Andre
Kopitar's retiring. You're bringing Panarin, who we
Let's
know
take a
is
look at Twitter to see if anything else is happening.
to this team. You know your man Kenny Holland likes to go all in.
Yeah.
And they have to do that.
That's why Luc Robitaille hired him. So it's an order from the top,
That's right. Go all in. It's LA. We're not on the fringe. So curious to see what they do here.
So 90 seconds left. And by the way, it's Kings, Capitals, Utah, Buffalo again. So the Sabres fans hanging around. That's why we're still pretty full here because they know they had the 2 picks. But meanwhile, the clock winds down. 80 seconds left. Will the Kings choose a player, or will we see some sort of trade here? There's the draft. There's Kenny Holland right in the middle with the black blazer on around his staff. Again, a decentralized draft. The old days, everybody's on the floor. It was pretty exciting. We hope they bring it back. Yep.
We hope they bring it back. I kind of hope they bring it back.
But it's great
Still got to pay them in the home cities anyway.
Scouts don't live in the home cities. So
Right. It's a wash.
let's make a petition right now to get them back.
100%. 100%. Yeah, I'm curious to see what the Kings do here. It's a real critical time in their organizational kind of history in their window, and they've got to expand it. You don't go get a Panarin to then just not be active.
Right.
Well, they were always knocking on the door. They just ran into Connor McDavid in his prime.
Yeah.
Let's be honest.
Yeah.
They went to 7 games and many times.
It's happened, 4 times they've faced them now? So, yeah, curious to see what the LA Kings do here, but they're going to have to be aggressive, and your man Kenny usually is.
So, again, apologies to Billy Guerin for not getting to give his acceptance speech for GM of the
What
year.
an amazing
He
year
pulled
for
off
Billy.
the Quinn Hughes trade, so
Unreal.
you can do that.
Unreal.
You know, you're probably going to win it. Who knows? The Wild might be trying
Waiting
to
on the Kings to make their damn pick already. Talking about a possible trade, so we'll see if
If
that is happening right now.
I think they've moved off Trocheck for now. They want to make it work, but It doesn't sound like Detroit has been super
We'll
happy
see
with
what
the
happens
trade
here.
proposals that Minnesota has provided. And so to make it work, the feeling now is maybe they need to get a third team involved.
So this sounds like a draft pick trade. Maybe the Kings are trying
Draft
to
pick
get more
trade.
down below
Okay.
when someone identifies the player they want. And let's hear what the trade is. Commissioner Bettman.
Section 219, do you have something?
We got something. There it is.
The Los Angeles Kings trade pick number 17 in this year's draft to the Utah Mammoth in exchange for picks 19 and 83 in this year's draft. Kings
19 and 83.
Utah, 17 for 19 and 83.
By going down 2 spots. Obviously, Utah thinks maybe the Capitals have their eyes on a player that they want. They don't want to take a chance. They want to take him, whoever that is. So Utah, who's already made a trade with Boston. JJ Peterka went to the Bruins, if you didn't hear that. So once again, Utah known for their uniforms right at the draft. They used to go to the draft here. They all had the same color jacket on.
That was the Bill Armstrong special.
So you wonder, again, this is a team, we talked about size, right, Megan? They need big bodies in Utah. They
Size
need big up
matters,
front.
yes.
Up
Go
front.
ahead.
No, take it away. Up front they do, for sure.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Well, and even the context, too, of the Arizona Coyotes traded up for Jacob Chikrin at the draft in Buffalo as well. So Utah doing that again, where they probably see the player that they want. Maybe they're thinking Beltraz. Maybe they have someone else. Because this tier, as I said, it goes at, I actually prepared 64 players for the first round. Wow. That's how many uncertainties there were and tiers there were very comparable players. But you have to make that move if you
we gotta reset the clock. There we go.
player and you know that the other teams are thinking that as well.
I will say this, doing those games, Utah against Vegas on ESPN in the playoffs, I was very impressed by what Utah had to offer, what their young players, particularly the kid out of Pittsburgh, Logan Cooley.
Hell yeah.
I was blown
Hell
away.
yeah.
I heard him talking ish to the players of the Vegas Golden Knights. He wanted to smoke, he was physical, he was confrontational. So as we pivot back to the draft here, that's a lot of really good options. I like Novotny, too, from the Peterborough Petes. He's not being talked about enough. Second from right on your screen, playing in that building with the square corners. There's nowhere to hide in Peterborough.
And the thing about Utah is they've been spoiled by going top 10 for so many years because they've been bad. Now they're a good team, so this is lower than they're used to picking. They only had 7 draft picks in this draft after that Mackenzie Weegar trade. Now it looks like they only have 6. So this must be a player they just feel really good about. And they also have the luxury, right, of not having to collect so many prospects because they have one of the better prospect pools in the entire league. Top blue chip prospects at every single position.
Waiting on this pick to come through.
Young players are in the NHL already.
And we'll see
Again, LA traded with Utah here for, what was the trade again? Let's pull up the trade. It is 20, so number 17 in exchange for number 19 and number 83 in the third round. The pick is in. Let's see.
To select this player. Who is it, Commissioner Bettman?
Before making the 17th pick.
Oh, God. Here we go. Another fucking performance or no?
26 Blackstone Valley hockey team for being here tonight.
Stick taps. Stick taps for the boys.
In case you haven't seen it, a month ago they were surprised with a special moment in their hometown. Roll the tape.
Getting a lot of theatrics today in the draft for some reason. I mean, I get it, but we'll pull it up.
This team was built on love this past year, and we will continue to stay as a hockey family as we move ahead and heal together. Thank you very much. All right, without further ado, ladies
Patrice.
look who we have. How's it going, guys?
Patrice with the cup.
How's it going? I'm honored to be here. I really am. I just want to congratulate you on your championship. It's really been amazing to see the amount of
Lots of video feeds today. Lots of little extra videos. At least they're making it somewhat entertaining. I know it's not a whole lot to talk about here right now as this video is going on. But Again, we're kind of right on par right now for last year's first round. I think it was like 3.5 hours last year. We're at 2 hours now, and we're, what do we pick, number 17? So this thing is taking its sweet ass time. NHL, hurry up, please, because I need to eat dinner. Hey, go 1 second. The wife's in the building. What are you eating? Watermelon. Can we get the pick already? I'm not a fan of these Knights jerseys, though.
Coach Labrizzi, you're up.
Making the pick? All right, here we go.
My name is Chris Labrizzi, and I'm the head coach of the Blackstone Valley Schools. On February 16th, our team experienced an unimaginable tragedy at our hockey rink in Pawtucket, Rhode Island.
Oh, is this the... Yeah.
Claimed the 3 lives of our captain, Colin Dorgan's family. The pain of that day is something none of us will ever forget. And yet, through heartbreak and grief, our team persevered and went on to win the state championship.
That's crazy.
Thank you.
I was trying to remember what team this was. Now I remember what happened.
To the NHL for their unwavering support over the past 4 months. Had it not been for the outpouring of love from the NHL and hockey,
We'll pull it back up here in a minute. I'm just trying not to get flagged too much. So.
Have persevered. Hockey is a family, and this family showed up for us in the most profound way. I also want to extend heartfelt thanks to the Utah Mammoth, the New York Rangers, the Vegas Golden Knights, the Boston Bruins. To all the teams, thank you for the love and empathy that you have shown us since February 16th. It has meant the world to us. To all the players being drafted this weekend, congratulations. You are entering an incredible brotherhood. And to the people of Buffalo, thank you for your hospitality this weekend. You've been amazing. Be safe, be well, and thank you.
All right, we got a selection now.
With the 17th overall selection in the 2026 NHL Draft, the Utah Mammoth are proud to select from the Windsor Spitfires, Ethan Belts.
Ethan Belch. Finally.
Oh, that's the player they identified moving up, that big body we talk about.
All right.
I didn't even think he was going to be out of 10.
Yeah.
For me, Belchez is that player. His comparable player is Gabe Velarde, who I very much enjoy that pop of his game. In the offensive zone, he can get to the slot. Belchez had 57% of his shot attempts from the slot and 84% of his goals from the slot, which is very important in the NHL, getting close to the net, being able to finish, takes punishment. That type of offensive player, tough, rough OHL player.
All right. Those Spitfire jerseys are fucking dope. I mean, the logo's dope. I love those jerseys too, but the logo's sick.
Here you go. Michigan State. Another one. So what does the development path look for
Another Michigan State. A lot of these players going to college this year. Rightfully so. There's not a whole lot of players that are going straight to the show, but seeing a lot of these players go from juniors to college is just making college that much better, and good for the sport. Sucks for the junior leagues, but it is what it is.
I'm with you, MC. I'm surprised it took so long, but Utah gets a good one. A steal.
Yeah, Utah getting a steal for sure. That is a huge kid. Well, I mean, Gary Bettman's pretty old and small, so I freaking knows how big this kid really is, like, compared to, like, an
I
adult.
feel like that's the only comparison I've been hearing, maybe just because of Michigan State. But this is a guy that's not afraid to get in the mix, stand up, use his physicality, and I'm sure that Utah fans love hearing that.
Type of player you don't really see that much in the NHL these days right now, or coming up in the NHL these days.
For Utah, remember last year they got the great draft lottery luck. They moved up.
You could see everybody in the room, in the draft room there in Utah. Look at Belchet's. Go ahead. Take it away, Lucci.
Good pick for sure.
Let's meet the young man with Leah Hextall.
Ethan, congratulations.
Back on this AI couch again.
To grab you, and I'm just thinking, your parents are both in the medical profession. Your dad's a doctor, your mom is an MRI tech. Are they going to be okay with you not going into medicine and going into the NHL?
Yeah, I think they'll be all right with it.
Yeah, I have no doubt about that.
Voice does not match the size of that voice frame.
It was a little bit of an up and down. You had an injury that ended your year. You faced some adversity. How do you think that's going to help you as you head into the show?
Yeah, for sure.
Leah Hextall, my
ups and downs, and
least favorite commentator from the NHL and ESPN.
I came back stronger and feeling a lot better going into next year.
Matthew Schaefer's been all over here tonight. I know he's a buddy of yours. You guys work out together. Did he give you any guidance in how to handle your draft year and going forward?
Yeah, for sure. We talk a lot.
Yeah, Washington on the clock next. You know how Washington's been doing.
He gave me a lot of advice, and
I was going to say free agency, but it's not even free agency, nor is it the trade deadline. But Washington is building something pretty nice this year as well. Be curious to see who they go with here in this next pick. Now they're on the clock. Let's move it over.
For the Mammoth, it just goes
there we go.
The river from Windsor into Michigan to play for Michigan State. Right?
What jerseys are those? Those are freaking. Those are some special jerseys.
When you have a player like this that can look at it work.
If you're here, you're tuning in to the draft. What's up? Let me know down in the comments where you're watching from, who your team is, how you're feeling about the draft so far, about your team, if you've gotten a pick yet. My Sharks have definitely gotten the players that I've wanted. So it's been a good draft for me. Good first 10 picks, I would say, in the draft. I just wish they would hurry the hell up with this damn thing and get on with it. I know they like to play this thing out as much as they can, but there's not been very many theatrics at all in this draft. There's a couple of trades, but those things have been breaking on Twitter before they even get on the broadcast. So not as much drama as I thought there would be in the draft. I honestly thought there would be some more trades in this at this point. Again, we typically kind of see that like the second or third round. We're not seeing it very much in the first round. But we'll see. Like I said, it's not over yet. And we'll see how these last couple picks go here. Caps on the clock. I'm going to check Twitter really quick, see if there's anything new popping off right now. My Sharks are scary. Yes. Yes, they are. Let's see. Hang on 1 second. Man, Oilers trade Nurse for a third rounder. I'm delusional. Wait, hang on. Did I miss something? Did Darnell Nurse get traded?
And they have some good cap room still. They still got cap dollars. Are they going to add a defenseman? Will they add a defenseman and a depth forward?
I'm reading Twitter right now, so you might be ahead of me if something did happen.
From the Columbus Blue Jackets, as a free agent, I've been hearing him going to Washington, linked to Washington rather.
Or are you saying that they should trade him for a third rounder?
They continue reshaping the team. This year was a bit of an aberration for them. Logan Thompson once again was amazing in the net, but for their team, they took a bit of a step.
Rumors.
back.
Okay, gotcha.
Step forward next year.
I was gonna say, I don't want Darnell Nurse. I can tell you that right now. What is the rumor? Is it Darnell Nurse for a third, or is it Darnell Nurse to the Sharks for a third?
Draft record recently, led by Ross Mahoney. And they're not afraid to take risks. Andrew Cristall, some people were worried about his skating. No, they saw the offensive talent there.
For some reason, my chat is lagging on my.
So I wouldn't be surprised if they go a little off the board. Maybe the
Gotcha. Okay.
They have conviction of the type of players that they
I'm not really dialed into Twitter. I mean, I got a bunch of tabs open. I got all this shit happening right now, so I'm seeing stuff kind of appear a little bit later. But yeah, I'm not. I don't know who's gonna take Darnell Nurse. I know they were talking about potentially the Sharks might be one of those teams. Hang on, the pick is in here for the Capitals. Let's see what they got going on here.
The 18th selection in the 2026 NHL Draft, the Washington Capitals select from Tappara, Finland, Oliver Suvanto.
Oliver Suvanto.
I heard an amazing story about this kid this morning from his agent. They went over to Finland to go scout him. He's playing floorball. That's like what all the
Another Finn. We haven't. I think it was like the second Finn so far right now. I think this draft. A lot of Swedes taken in the first round.
He's shoving him.
Oh wow, they're pressing jerseys right now. Nice. That's sick.
Against him. Who's that competitive? It's him. And so I think that
So we
Washington
got
Capitals fans hearing this, maybe
Oliver
they should vote some Tom Wilson in them.
Suvanto.
This kid is fearless.
Already 213 pounds.
6'3", 213.
Some of the traits. I'm not saying he's the same player. Don't quote me here. Just has some of the traits of Barkov. Some of the Barkov traits.
Some of the Barkov traits, Weeks, he says.
And one thing we know about the Finns, they're gritty, they're hyper-competitive.
Man,
He's played internationally multiple
Washington's building something nice over there, man. It's gonna be.
I really like this player himself.
Where am I watching this on?
Right? They know how to plug and
What do you
play.
mean?
He attacks through the middle of the ice. Suvanto's very good with speed, high controlled entry rate, puck carrying. So
I'm watching this on my computer, my guy.
really jumps off the page. He was well liked by Central Scouting. So Suvanto getting that look now with Washington.
Where?
And if you look at Washington and
Can't
their
tell you that.
prospect system, the one thing that they need the most is D.
All I can say is,
Said they're not going to force it.
aye, matey.
Took the best player they felt was available, and I think that this guy's going to be a star.
I do too. I think he's got a lot of star power. I like what Washington's doing. And historically under Ross Mahoney,
Yeah, Washington
they
is
exceptionally well at every position.
looking pretty damn good.
That can and have played. Same on D.
A lot to be seen. So, like, as we go into next year, though, because they also have Alexi Protas and his brother. And so, yeah, man, and this kid looks pretty freaking huge. So, Washington's gonna be big, man.
Alexander Barkov, and that's got to mean something to you because is he not your idol?
Yeah, for sure he is. Great player.
Big kid for sure.
In Finland, he's very respected player and great role model.
Yeah, Washington is a 6'3", 213. Like I said, they have the Protas brothers over there too. Those guys are gonna be monsters in a couple of years, if not next year.
Yeah, for sure.
And then we have LA coming up next year, who just traded back.
Obviously, he taught me a few things, and I was like a little kid listening all advices he gave to me.
Now, Barkov is one.
Yeah, prepping for Ovi retiring. Ovi's freaking huge, not in a good way. That boy's been drinking a lot lately, and it's definitely looking like. But you know, all-time goal scorer. All he needs is power play time, pretty much. I think that's probably all he's going to be. I won't say all he's going to be doing, but he'll be on PP1 for the most part, and probably playing like middle minutes. I mean, never say never. He could be up still on the first line, but I think he's just kind of aging himself out a little bit, and that's if he comes back. If he comes back, you know, like how long is he trying to come back for? Is this his farewell retirement, farewell tour? You know, but there were rumors that he was like, oh, I want to try. There were rumors that he might be trying to go for 1,000 goals, which that's a lot. I forget what number he's at right now, but if he's shooting for 1,000, he's got a way to go. And unless they get a bunch of power plays this year, I don't know if it's in the stars for Ovi to get 1,000 goals. But we'll see.
It's genius. Sucks. Hama what?
But yeah, man. Looks like we got some people in here right now. Like I said earlier, let me know down in the comments or in the chat how you're enjoying the draft so far, how you feel like your team is doing. I said earlier, like I'm a Sharks fan. Take a look around. My team's done pretty good. I'm pretty ecstatic on how my team did. We got the players that I wanted. If you guys got the players you wanted, if you're a Kraken fan, I don't even know who Kraken fans wanted. You know, there was a lot of like projections that maybe Verhoff was going to be their guy. Vigo Bork as well. But having that little prize or present of, you know, Chase Reed landing on your basically at your feet, that one's got to be a good one. But yeah, draft so far, we're getting towards the end of the first round. We're getting somewhat close to the end of the first round. LA on the clock right now. I didn't even put the thing up. There we go. Let's put them on the clock. Oh, it's not the Mammoth. Let's update that really quick because
Luxury
Gonna bug
laundry
the
scent
shit out of
so
me
you
if I
can
don't.
smell unstoppable.
At Ace, we know whether you grill with charcoal,
Where's the
gas,
Kings
pellet,
at?
or griddle. We've got the perfect grill for
There we
you.
go.
Because only your
And
local Ace has all the
we're
best
gonna
brands in
change.
one place, like Weber,
We're doing this
Big
shit on the
Green
fly,
Egg,
man.
and Blackstone. With free assembly and delivery of your new grill, along with all the
LA
sauces, rubs, and grilling
Kings.
extras, you'll have everything you need for your perfect barbecue. That sounds pretty perfect.
Oh,
Around
there
the
we
block,
go.
what you need in stock with service.
You want Edmonton to draft a D-man, even if it's like for fifth man. It's something. Yeah. Oh, here we go. We're back with the audio. Justin Bieber making the announcement for first overall. That was interesting.
Love you, man.
We'll pull up the browser really quick. This is Gavin McKinnon. I know I didn't show it all, but Gavin McKinnon right there he is.
Love you, Grandpa. You're the best. Love you. Welcome to the NHL. Thank you. Thank you. This is a big deal.
It's so interesting to have Justin Bieber be the guy to call it for you, but NHL trying to spruce it up, I suppose.
Let's get a picture. Looks good on you, baby. Yeah, thank you.
Good stuff surrounding
The pick is in for LA, so let's see
The time is up, and the pick is in for the Los Angeles Kings.
where they're going here.
19th selection in the 2026 NHL Draft. The Los Angeles Kings select from Modo in the Swedish League, Elton Hermansson.
Elton Hermansson?
Factory.
Swedish hockey factory.
Yes. Legendary.
What can you tell us about him, Megan Chaika?
My comparable is Ehlers, which, as you watch the Stanley Cup Finals, what a difference maker for Carolina.
Absolutely.
Puck carrying, comfortable with the puck on his stick, possession driver. Hermansson's a quality entry player, attacks the middle of the ice with speed, agile footwork, creative skill, stick handling. So when you're thinking of Swedish attack, elusive skater,
Another Swede, man.
matters going into those dangerous areas with composure. That's the type of player.
Swede's cleaning house, man. First round.
Say this. You mentioned the comp to Nikolai.
Let's take a look at
Great Dane who won the Stanley Cup and who was so
we'll pull up
impactful for the
Puckpedia really quick and we'll see.
Right? You see the way that he fit
Let's see
in as
where
the
they're
year
at.
went along, got more and more comfortable playing in Rod Brindamore's system, which is tailor-made
Refresh
for him.
that page.
You saw how impactful he was in the postseason. You saw him once in
And
the Stanley Cup, and then you see this right here, and you say, okay, I could see some.
oh, I thought they
similarities
had.
there.
Let's see. Elite Prospects has it.
Into our group. So I like this pick for LA.
Do they have it? They don't have it.
His dad
Feed
played
right now,
15
do
years in
they?
Europe, so you know he knows professional hockey, how to train, how to get better.
What I'm trying to look for right now is what is the main nationality that's been drafted in the first round, because it feels like a majority of them has been. I'm just bullshitting here, but it kind of feels like it's been majority of Swedes. But you know, what pick are we at right now? We're at pick 20. Oh, here we go. Hang on.
Belongs to the Buffalo Sabres.
There we go. The Sabres are on the clock. What is happening? Something happening here? Interesting. Oh, finally, they got Bill Guerin on here.
You were surprised, and I was surprised. So welcome back.
If you didn't see it earlier,
I thought I brought my karaoke microphone from home.
No. We both were getting surprised.
the Buffalo Traders.
Congratulations on getting the Jim Gregory GM of the Year award.
Yeah, if you didn't see it earlier, Bill Guerin got the award, and they were trying to have him on like this, and he was just like completely lost, didn't know what to do, or the microphone wasn't working or whatever for some reason. But
Yeah, it's a big honor, Gary. It's enormous honor to stand here in front of everybody today. One, because Jim Gregory was such a loved person in the game of hockey.
what I want to know is, and maybe you guys can let me know too, is why do we think Bill Guerin deserves the GM of the Year award here.
You know, this is voted
You know,
on
like
by my peers, and
he got Kaprizov signed. He got Quinn Hughes.
guys that I really respect and
You know, they did better this year.
thank you, gentlemen. And
But then they ran into the Colorado Avalanche in the second round, and that was like, okay. I mean, I thought that was going to be better than what it was, and obviously it didn't work out that way. But I guess maybe the gold medal must have like, I don't know if it's the gold medal that got him this award or not, but I'm still trying to figure out like how he got this award. But you know, let me know why you think Bill Guerin got this award or not, because I'm still kind of like, I feel like I'm being a little biased here, but I feel like Mike Greer, granted we didn't get to the playoffs, but the team that Mike Greer is building and what just happened in the draft for us and what Mike Greer's been doing and how close we got to the playoffs. I mean, I think he should at least been in the mix. Pat Verbeek was up there. All right, we got Gavin McKinnon coming on here.
To have my family being there, hug them, and then walk up on that stage and see Beebs, it's pretty cool.
I bet.
You could have stayed in Canadian juniors. You chose to challenge yourself at Penn State. So much spotlight on you, the biggest recruit in college hockey history.
I think the Ducks GM deserves it more. And I actually, as much as I don't like the Ducks, I agree. No one had the Ducks doing what they did this year. And I think Pat Verbeek did like a really good job building a team that was kind of under the radar for the most part going into it. Bill Guerin, whatever. The pick is in for Buffalo. Let's see.
Once again, please welcome back Thurman Thomas.
Let's see if he calls it the NHL this time and not the NFL.
With the 20th overall selection in the 2026 NHL draft, the Buffalo Sabres are proud to select from Miami University, Ilya Mrazov.
That's right, it's not Miami, Ohio, it's Miami University. He was the youngest player in
Okay.
hockey last year. He surprised a lot of people. Big player, good speed, and so the Buffalo Sabres stocking up their system with another young.
So this was originally the San Jose Sharks pick until we traded with Buffalo for Michael Kesselring.
Pennsylvania, it's a beautiful part of our country. Gorgeous mountains.
Yeah.
Green. What was your favorite part about
Buffalo getting a defenseman here.
There was a lot of fun times. I loved the campus life of how everyone.
Let's update the board here.
Just hang out with your buddies all the time, and obviously a special moment was that outdoor game. That was probably one of the coolest games, if not the coolest game I've ever played in. So, didn't win, but it was special. So.
And we got Philadelphia on the clock coming up here pretty next. Which this is what I don't understand. It's like I don't understand why the NHL isn't just running the clock. I mean, they will do it in the second round. And I get why they're kind of doing it right now, but I'm like, do we need to drag this thing out any more than it needs to be? This doesn't feel natural to me at all when they talk to these players.
That's pretty cool stuff. Hey, listen, we spoke prior to you coming on the set.
Throwing on that
In Whitehorse for years.
jersey for the first time.
She's watching now. My brother-in-law's texting me. I've been there. Tell the fans that don't know just how close-knit that community is and what it means to you, especially being First Nations as well.
Yeah, I'm so grateful for coming from Whitehorse. The people, they've supported.
Oh, is Kesselring good? Haven't looked into him since he was an Oiler. Was Kesselring ever an Oiler? I don't know. He didn't fit in with Utah or with Buffalo. He's got a killer of a shot. He had some growing pains. I mean, as most defensemen have, like kind of some growing pains. It's kind of to be expected. It's just like I don't know if he's found the right team yet to grow with. But I think that the Sharks. Sorry, I thought there was a trade happening. But a team young enough like the Sharks, who is in that build mode. I know we're kind of out of it right now, but like finding a place for a player like Kesselring. I think he fits. It's hard to explain. I think he just fits with the Sharks right now. Although we'll see how that plays out when the season actually happens. But I just think like the vibe of the Sharks team with a player who wants to build with something like a Kesselring, having the opportunity, I think it's going to be a good fit. But again, things can change. It's kind of like Jake Wallman. I kind of felt like Jake Wallman was kind of the same way, you know?
Plan is to go back to Kelowna and I think skate there with my agent.
All right, Philly's on the clock now.
Me and Ryder Ritchie, he's my good buddy. I think we're probably going to head down to Vancouver and skate with some of those guys. Like
Yeah, okay, now yeah.
So,
You're saying the Oilers, but yeah, Bakersfield.
Yeah, it's a huge summer, so I got to make sure I'm putting all that time in the gym and on the ice to be prepared to hopefully make that next jump.
Gavin, you're going to play in my hometown in Toronto, and listen, I got to say something, and you're getting a little back.
Kevin, we should have played in my hometown, man.
What did it mean to you when they came up to visit you in Whitehorse? What did that mean to you? Because to me, that's top class right there.
Yeah, no, it meant the world. We were so grateful. Once again, if I was a little kid saying that was going to happen, I'd be pumped. So,
well, Gavin McKenna getting his rounds in as that #1 overall pick. Again, no shocker there. I don't think anyone's surprised that Gavin McKenna was going first. I know there was talks of there's a lot, actually a good handful of the main analysts having Stenberg first, and they were saying there's a 1A and a 1B. Gavin McKenna being 1A, Stenberg being 1B. But a lot of people are saying that Stenberg is probably going to have the better career. Now, that's all hearsay, you know. And these are all by analysts. You know, I highly doubt any of these analysts actually ever played one hockey or played in the NHL. So I take that shit with a grain of salt when they say stuff like that. But Toronto getting a really good player. You know, McKenna had that slow start at the beginning of the year for him. And then when his mom, you know, when he punched that dude in the face for defending his mom, I think his whatever it was, it just changed for him. And then he had that second jump in the season. I think that plays into him and his character a lot. And I think that's a good fit for Toronto. You know, we'll see, you know, first overall pick is going to have somewhat of a, you know, a target on his back a little bit, but you know, that's kind of where I'm like, okay, I kind of looking at Toronto, how I looked at the Sharks when they got Celebrini. You know, Toronto's obviously ahead in that process. They're not rebuilding at all, but, you know, we needed someone to defend Celebrini. Who's the person that's going to defend McKenna out there? You know, we saw what happened when Austin Matthews went down. No one really stepped in there. Obviously, Max Domi stepped up later in the year for that. But who's it going to be that's going to step up for him now? Yeah, Leafs need someone who can defend their young players like this. Again, Max Domi is supposed to be out for a while. We don't know how long he's going to be out. It's very possible he could be out for sounded like a majority of the year, depending on whatever it is. But if there's a player on the roster that can step up and fight for the Leafs, I do watch the Leafs. I kind of like to watch the downfall of the Leafs, but I also like to watch Austin Matthews. You know, Matthews didn't have a great year last year either. But I don't know who's going to step up for the Leafs if they do. Someone does target McKenna. We'll see. We're getting close to the pick here for Philadelphia. Interested to see how they go this year. Oh, the one comparison that I wanted to bring up, I didn't bring it up a minute ago when we were talking about 1A and 1B. I forgot who the analyst was, but on 32 Thoughts today, there was two analysts. And they were talking about, they were saying Stenberg is better than Demidov as they went into their draft here. And I was like, what? That was instantly sold me. Oh, do we have a trade? So if that's good. Also, I don't know if you guys saw the picture of the Liberty Bell that's on the floor right here. I'll bring it up really quick. Can't see it now. Obviously, can't see it. It's right below where it says Flyers Draft Headquarters. But they're saying that's the Hometown Remix logo. for the jerseys this year, or potentially a leak. So we'll see if that's like the leak or not. I don't know if that's a logo. Leafs just get Nurse. He will fight and be. So we'll see. Do we have a trade?
They're loaded at the wing. That's definitely a position of strength for them. And they're poking around on a lot of things. You know, I've heard them in on.
Yeah, so I was back to like the comparison of Stenberg and Demidov. I was like, what? Like, if that's true, obviously, because, you know, we don't watch the SHL over here. I mean, because I don't. And if that is true, that's amazing for Sharks fans, anyways. So like, that made me pretty happy to hear that. Yeah, San Jose, we have another pick this round, so we'll see how that goes.
I don't think we really saw that coming today. We could have more as the Flyers look to stock their system.
I'm just checking Twitter on my end really quick to see if there's anything popping up right now.
Now they're back in.
They're back in it.
Yep.
What?
All right. Maybe someone else is back into the first round. Here is the announcement of the trade.
We got a trade.
Obviously, we have a trade.
Yep.
The Philadelphia Flyers trade pick number 21 in this year's draft to the San Jose Sharks.
What?
For picks number 27, 62,
Hang on.
120.
Hang on. Hang on. What just happened? San Jose's on the clock. Let's go.
A guy that they want at this moment. So that means 3 of the top 27 picks going to Mike Greer. And the Sharks.
Hell yeah. Let's go. Let's see. What are we doing here?
Why not? The future is bright.
The future is teal, my man. It is not bright.
Make another selection here at number 21 after the Buffalo Sabres. While we were talking to Gavin McKenna, went with Ilya Morozov, a real talented player at Miami University.
200-foot game of Morozov, competes hard, wins puck battles. The type of player that you want to plug in different ways. Eriksson Ek, I have him as a data comparable. Nice. So a good player from an NHL level, ready, defensively responsible too, so plays on both sides of the puck.
And he was the youngest player in college hockey. I believe started college at age 16.
Will the Sharks be good again? Yeah, they'll be good again if they're going to be really good again. At least I hope they'll be really good again because that would be dope. But yeah, San Jose Sharks making another pick. They trade up with Philadelphia. I mean, we had pick number 20. We traded that with Buffalo for Michael Kessler. Move back to 27. Take that 27 pick. Obviously, we see someone we like here at 20. Mike Greer is cooking, man. Mike Greer is cooking.
But no, we want more.
Yeah, no, they want more. No, they need more because
What do you want to know? What?
You have to credit Rick Tocchet, Jonesy, the whole group with what they did. So
Let's see what the Sharks do here.
I think it's a defenseman again. I'm just guessing. I'm not getting any intel, but just a guess.
We'll see. Defenseman. Oh, the pick's in already. All right. So like I said, they obviously knew who they wanted here. Let's see.
With the 21st selection in the 2026 NHL Draft, the San Jose Sharks select from Vancouver of the WHL, Ryan Lynn.
Ryan Lynn.
Another Denver Pioneer, David Carl, here tonight.
Thank you, Mike Greer. Thank you.
And now Ryan Lynn goes to
Let's go, baby.
Like Denver, you're going to chill for a year. That's a pretty cool team to get drafted and enter the league.
Absolutely, and Ryan Lynn is like a Brock Faber, smooth, agile skater.
Let's go, baby. I'll take that all day long. We're not on the clock anymore. The pick is in. A little bit small. I mean, it's 5'11". But we'll take that. We'll take that.
They can surprise in the NHL now. If you have that agility and speed, that's not really a reach.
I don't know, man. If you're a Sharks fan, you got to be happy about a lot of the moves that Mike Greer has been making. Obviously, we got a little lucky getting that second overall pick.
I love Ryan Lynn's game too, and I think.
But yeah, man, that's
at the WHL level with Vancouver, and now going to Denver. He's
Going to Denver under David Carl.
Now his body can grow, it can mature.
Eric Polkamp just came from Denver.
Playing in the WHL, especially being in
Love
Vancouver
it.
for obvious reason based on
Love
geography.
it.
But it's the next pathway, the next step in his developmental curve. And I really like this pick for the San Jose Sharks because they get
I love the
somebody
pick
that's
too.
played internationally.
If you're a Sharks fan and you're here and you love the pick too, let me know.
And now he's going to be playing college hockey. I like this one. It's gonna be
Stoked. Like I said, I wasn't expecting the Sharks to move up 27. I mean, if they were going to package like 9 and 27, I thought they would move up. Damn right, a night for the Teal. Oh, all right. Well, commercial break here. We'll come back to the screen. Wasn't expecting that. Yeah. I love it, man. I love it. We got Pittsburgh on the clock next. Let's see what they do. Yeah, I'm stoked, man. Let's pull up. I'm gonna pull up Twitter. Let's see what hockey Twitter is all about right now. See what they're looking like. First look. I'll take that. I'd rather see like the old school jerseys, the Sharks old school jerseys than these ones, but yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's see what's happening out there right now. San Jose is going to be an absolute wagon soon. Yep, I agree with that. 100%. Let's see. This is Ryan Lynn's report here. Hockey IQ 95, skating 85, shot 80, offensive zone 90, defensive zone 85. Well, that could probably use some work there. And he'll definitely get that help going to Denver. Denver's a wagoon. Well, they were last year, so we'll see how they do this year. Stenberg and Macklin, lethal. The next McDry. I think we kind of already have the next McDry with Will Smith. I just think they're still like, they're still kind of figuring that out, but I'll take it all day long. Sharks are looking prime. Should I change this as a thumbnail for this image or for this video? Mike Greer left. Yep, of course we're liking that shit. We're gonna retweet that motherfucker too. Sharks fans having a hell of a time in this draft. I hope you guys are too. Depending if your team's drafting or not. I don't know. Who's out? Who is even? There's teams missing from the first round, isn't there? Let's see. Who doesn't have a pick? Vegas doesn't have a pick, right? Oh, they do have a pick. They got it from. Oh yeah, it was in that trade earlier. Yes, we are. Let's see. Should we reply? Let's reply. I know what we're doing. I'm just living the dream, baby. Or I'm living the dream. Where's it at? I know it's on here, man. That's exactly how I feel like Will Ferrell in oh, it's not on here. I'm feeling like Will Ferrell what he did when he in Wedding Crashers. When he's on the couch, he's like, I'm just living the dream, baby. That's how I'm feeling right now as a Sharks fan. Obviously, this just got translated on ice. After what we saw last year, getting close to the playoffs, as close as we did get to the playoffs. Oh, here we go. Sorry.
Liam Ruck.
Yes. Well, last year they hit a home run with Ben Kindle. Yes, they did.
One of the Ruck bros went. Liam Ruck. One of them off the board.
This is an evolving.
There's twins.
Evolving situation.
Are we going to try to get them on the same team?
Listen.
A la Sedin.
A la Sedin's. These guys were electric for Willie Desjardins up in Medicine Hat this year. They were so dynamic offensively.
There he is.
Reminiscent of the Sedins. I'm going to even go further back to date myself. Reminiscent
Now
of
the talk is, there's a lot of talk of these boys. They play better together. And I guess like they've only been like separated for like 4 days max, like their entire life. Interesting, you know. I got my brother-in-laws are twins, and I know they've been separated more than that. But yeah, Liam was the one who was ranked higher than the other one, right?
I love your point, and
So like right now they're talking on the broadcast, like, are they going to trade up to try to get his brother?
draft their line mate from Medicine Hat as well later in the draft. That's just a
So we'll see if they make that move. What's Pittsburgh? How many picks do they even have?
I'm curious to see where this goes.
I am too. Marcus is the twin brother. And
Marcus, there you go.
Projects more, I was told, as a second-round pick. But we'll see what the Penguins do, because obviously these kids are so close. There's chemistry. They say they haven't even spent more than 4 days apart in their life.
4 days apart. That's crazy.
A bit surprised to see the Penguins go with a forward, considering they picked 3 in the first round last year. Ben Kindle, Bill Zana, and Will Horkoff. But Kyle Dubas just wants to get the best player available. Maybe it's the best twins available.
All right, so this is such a great story. We have to give you more of it, and here's Leah Hextall.
Here alongside Liam and his mom Nina and his dad Derek and his brother Marcus, his identical mirror twin brother. Okay, you're Liam, right? Like, let's just make sure about that. Okay, mom and dad, you can confirm I've got the right twin up here. Well, Liam, congratulations. Marcus is out there, and I have no doubt he's going to get his time on this stage. But right now, it's about you. Pittsburgh Penguins, franchise of Sidney Crosby. What does it mean?
I love how they bring up.
Just seeing all the names that have gone.
It's Sidney Crosby, and I got to bring up.
And the bright future they got. It's definitely special for me to get selected by them, and I can't thank my support staff enough for getting me to this point.
Nina, your boys have, I heard, only spent 4 days apart in their lives, and
that's crazy.
No guarantee they're going to go to the same team here. But how do they make each other better?
Well, they are 10 out of 10 in my mind, obviously, but they're even better together. They're best friends. They look out for one another, and they always compete to make each other better.
And Derek, for yourself, as Liam and Marcus were growing up, I mean, I know one of them shoots right, one of them shoots left, but
I know this is like a story, you know, for the NHL right now. So this is kind of why I think they're kind of milking this Ruck twin stuff right now.
Well, maybe they did. I couldn't tell you for sure.
Let's see if they come right back up.
They're very similar.
Well,
I'm gonna check Twitter really quick.
In the National Hockey League,
See what's happening.
To get drafted. Congratulations, and I can't wait to try to tell you boys apart in the show.
Thank you. Appreciate this.
Thank you.
A recent North Dakota commit. And here's the player.
Just so crafty, very, very crafty. Look at the way he's able to find space. Really, the two of them as a duo. But the way they find space, the way they get separation from defenders.
Look at Yogg's hair. Killing it.
Both of them, and
killing it.
Could he join this group? You know,
and when you talk about a crafty player too, Liam sees himself as a Sam Reinhart, right?
That's what I was trying to figure out. I'm trying to see how many. Where's Pittsburgh at? There we go. How many picks do they have this round? They have draft picks.
Yeah, for sure. And Bucci, I love your point of Kindle, who played last year in the WHL.
So they only have one, and that was it. They have one in the second round, or 2 in the second round.
And Dan Muse told us earlier this year,
pick
this
what?
guy is ready for prime time. Kindle, he certainly was. So they did a nice job on that pick.
Liam's going back to Medicine Hat, then North Dakota.
Huge.
And just so we have some more time to kill, guys, this pick is moving. I'll try to find out more details.
There's a pick moving.
They are not picking here.
Pittsburgh's next pick was 39. Yeah. Now, can they wait and get the brother at 39? And that second round, that's only.
So there's a pick that's moving. So the Mammoth are on the clock, but
there's a trade. Is this the Penguins going back to back with the Twins?
You got to pay the price for what you want.
We'll see.
Doing weak C analytics. Let's draft the whole line.
Exactly. Well, here's the thing. We know
it's the fakest laugh of her.
Coaches at every level, and all the guys I played with and for that are coaching. always look for duos, pairs, especially up front.
All right, so Pittsburgh, I said Pittsburgh has a pick.
Situational matchup hockey. How do
They have Winnipeg's pick.
intrinsic? It's genetic with these guys. So
The Winnipeg Jets acquired Luke Shen for the Pittsburgh Penguins. Yep. And then they have 2 picks in the second round. I think they said what their next pick would be number 39. Let's see, where is the?
Which I think is lost sometimes when you look at all-star teams, all-star games, and you just see the same type
Yeah,
of player.
39. That would be Winnipeg's pick.
We need all kinds to win the Stanley Cup. Sure, there's a salary
Where do
cap,
they? If they really want him that bad, where are they going to get him? That's what I want to know.
exactly right. And if anything,
There's a live look at.
go ahead, Bucci. Bucci, go ahead.
So
Take it
again,
away.
Utah is going to make a trade with this pick. Remember, this is their pick
From the Bruins.
from the Boston Bruins as a result of the J.J. Peterka trade. Someone the
Okay.
Bruins desperately needed, an offensive player, good off-the-rush guy. And a better player the Bruins ever would have gotten here, right? At this pick, they're kind of in win-now mode. McAvoy and Swayman and Pasternak. So that's a good trade. If Peterka can kind of find that game, become that 30.
Why does Bucci's hair look like incredible? That's like spray-on hair right here. He's got the whole line. That they do a close-up on him again. Look at his hair. It's like a spray-on.
And the Geek Squad as well.
All right. So is this a trade with Pittsburgh?
Oh, we got one.
Obviously, we have a trade. The Utah Mammoth trade pick number 23 in this year's draft to the Detroit Red Wings in exchange.
Oh, Detroit finally doing something.
Sebastian Kosa, 23 from Utah to the Red Wings for Sebastian Kosa. Detroit,
So they got a goalie.
you're on the clock.
Keep the mics open.
Open them, Shu.
Shu, open the mics.
Bucci, tell the people what you just said. Tell them slow, though. It's Friday night.
And look right into the camera.
Look into the barrel, Bucci.
Kevin Williams had this trade a month ago on the X.
Okay, so Detroit is on the clock.
Going to leave the organization, and
Let's change this up a little bit.
Utah needs some depth in that department, and they decide to trade this 23rd pick in exchange for Kosa.
And Kosa was a first-round pick himself. The Detroit Red Wings out of the Edmonton Oil Kings in the WHL. He's been cooking. He's played in the East Coast League. He's now played in Grand Rapids, played well in Grand Rapids.
Velmelka plays a lot. We need some help.
A lot, but we need help.
Yes.
If you're Sebastian Kosa, this is your opportunity. You can come in. You've got a goalie that played 60-plus games with Velmelka, workhorse. We don't see that very much now.
Right. Most in the NHL.
Most in the National Hockey League. You could get maybe 20, maybe 25 starts, get your feet wet in the league.
Detroit trades it to the Pens.
I like this move for them.
Well, even the Buffalo Sabres had 3 goals.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, it would be funny. I don't know what.
How important is that to have more depth in that position in the modern NHL?
It's absolutely instrumental.
I mean,
talk to people, and there's a
Detroit with all the stuff that's happened in Detroit, especially with Dylan Larkin and like the lack of moves from Stevie Yzerman.
That's right. Depth goes a long way. Buffalo wouldn't have
Moving up.
Montreal wouldn't have been.
We'll see, man. I don't know.
Speaking of depth,
Yeah, well, I definitely think it'd be funny.
and the reason that the Red Wings are able to make this trade is because they do have Trey Augustine as one of the best goalie prospects in the entire country, as far as I'm concerned. He played at Michigan State, will go pro next year, and I think that the future is pretty bright for Augustine.
Yeah, and they gave Augustine a little taste, a little taster at the end of the year in Grand Rapids coming out of Michigan State, just to get his beak wet a little bit to prepare him for next season. So curious to see what Detroit does as well. Just in
Who was I? I was just listening to.
but also in net. Now they've got John Gibson. Do they re-sign?
That was is the Oilers homie in here still?
With Gibson, these are the questions. They
Is
have
it?
options now.
Because they've always liked these young goalies. to
Crino?
marinate, right? Like
Is that?
a lot of people
You're
would
an
have
Oilers
said
fan, right?
he's ready for an opportunity sooner. Not Steve Yzerman. He loves his prospects to marinate, specifically goalies.
For sure.
But
So obviously the Yzer plan has been under attack.
where I was listening to
the Larkin relationship has been icy.
the Dangle
So
podcast
now they have a
from the other
first-round
day.
pick, and so Steve Yzerman and the Red Wings.
Oh, the
back
picks
in
in.
the
Hang on,
first
we'll
round.
get back to that in a second here.
With the 23rd selection in the 2026 NHL Draft, the Detroit Red Wings select from Kamloops of the WHL, J.P. Hurlbert.
Yes.
J.P. Hurlbert.
Another one for
Congratulations,
Texas,
young
guys.
man.
Another
You're
Texan, Texas-born, Texas-trained minor hockey player.
Let's go.
Back-to-back years with a first rounder out of Texas. Shout out to my guy Craig Menard, who's here. Both his sons are young players. They've come
Yeah, okay, so to get back to what I was saying. Excuse me. I was listening to Dangle talk, or the boys of the Dangle podcast talk about the goaltending situation in Edmonton and the lack thereof, especially with Mike Babcock now. And I like what they were talking about, saying that, like, you know, Mike Babcock is hard on backup goalies, and you know, Tristan Jarry over there with who is it? Connor Ingram? I can't read. It's Connor Ingram, right? Like, that whole goaltender situation for Edmonton is, you know, all this, you know, their argument was, yeah, this whole argument with that they were not argument, but the whole discussion they were having on their podcast earlier was, you know, this is a situation that they put themselves in, you know, and you know, as we know, the goaltending market is like, it is what it is right now. You know, we know that Connor Hellebuyck's name is out there, but Kosa was one of the goaltenders they were talking about, like, maybe they should target, because Detroit has, like, what, 3 goalies right now, and Edmonton, I don't know Edmonton's pipeline. I don't know who they have down there. I know they had blanking on his name. Doesn't matter. But they don't have anybody. Like, this was like one of their prospects. They were like, oh, they should probably go after him. And to see him get traded to Utah, yeah. What are your Flyers doing, bro? I don't know what they're doing. I'll take their pick, though. Flyers or not Flyers jerseys, but the Detroit jerseys, man. One of my all-time favorites, 100%.
What stands out to you to get you right here today?
I really just think it's the people. Being from Dallas, just having the support with my family, you know, all my friends, my teammates, my coaches who got me there. So just so excited, and to go back to where both of them are from.
Connor Unger. Okay, I'll look him up.
That is true. And Dad, I hear you own a car wash called Soapy Jeff's that JP has to work at in the summer. What kind of worker is Detroit getting?
Well,
These little family stories they got going on here.
bring a lot of intensity and passion to Hockey Town.
And Grandpa, what does it mean to see your son put on that red sweater of an original 6 franchise and he's headed to play in Detroit?
Well, I grew up with Gordie Howe, Alex Delvecchio, Terry Sawchuk. When the Red Wings
Grew up with the legends, bro.
in the 50s, this is a dream come true.
I know we got some people watching here. Let me know down in the chat who your team is. I know we have some Sharks fans here, and we got some Oilers fans here. But I'm curious. I know we got a Flyers fan here. He just popped up here a minute ago. What's up, buddy? But I'm curious to know how you're feeling about your team and your team's draft so far. If your team's even made a pick yet. Curious to know how you guys are feeling about your team right now. If you're a Red Wings fan, how are you feeling about this whole Larkin situation? That's what I really want to know. But yeah, let me know down in the comments who your team is. We got Vancouver on the clock next. Pick number 24. Oh, man. What time is it? 7:15-ish, almost 7:15.
And they also need some players with a motor and some intent to complement Lucas Raymond and some of the other players that they have there in their group, some of their young players, Sider.
We're getting close to what we just passed 3 hours since the draft started. I mean, what the clock started like at what, 3 or 4:15-ish? Oh, West Coast time. I'm on the West Coast, obviously. So right on board for just fucking dragging this thing out. The NHL is. I'm gonna check Twitter, see if anything else is popping off on Twitter.
Vancouver on the clock now. What about Dylan Larkin? What's your sense on when it might happen, if it happens?
You know, it's tough to get a sense of when, because Steve Yzerman doesn't really give those tells to anybody, but there is an expectation he's going to get it done. I know Steve has told teams that have called about Larkin, we'll send him to camp next year. He's under contract. We're not,
Not seeing really
to make this trade, but when you have a captain that's unhappy, that wants
Per Pierre LeBron, the Blackhawks, the Blue Jackets are now fully aware that it's unlikely that Zach Werenski will extend past his deal.
franchise-altering stuff, and the Red Wings, for all their faults not being able to make the playoffs recently,
I would say San Jose would be in the mix for that now, but now that we just did what we did at this round, I think we might be out of that mix, but you never know.
I love the young guys, but I got to tell you, I played in Detroit with the Vipers in the old IHL. It's hockey town at every level, from minor hockey to Caesars, everyone. They've got to get back in the playoffs now. Yes, they have to. I like some of the young pieces. Give them props.
Like I said, if you guys are here, man, thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out with me. Don't do a whole bunch of live streaming, but I appreciate you guys coming hanging out. You know, we'll probably do more of this as we get into the season next year. Oh, here we go. Hang on one second. I'm sorry.
Who will be making the pick for the Canucks.
We have a pick going on from Vancouver. Oh, here we go.
My name is Spencer Moore, and I'm 13 years old, and I'm a lifelong Canucks fan.
Sled hockey. Getting it.
My name is Courtney Moore.
But yeah, like I was saying, man, if you guys are here, I appreciate it. Do me a solid favor. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button if you're enjoying just hanging out with me. I don't really do live streaming that much. Just kind of getting back into swinging things, but we'll see how things go. I might get back into it more as the season progresses next year. I was thinking about doing something, not every single day, but you know, we'll see how it goes as the timeline in the NHL goes. I'll plan on doing some more stuff like that. But I was planning on doing a live stream for the free agency. Who knows what that's going to look like now? Am I still planning on doing one? More than likely, yes. But as we saw what happened this past week and we haven't seen any, I mean, we saw some trades today, but we haven't seen anything like crazy firing off trades. So I don't know what free agency is going to look like. So I'll judge my availability for that live stream as we get closer to it. But Vancouver is making their pick. We know they took Caleb Malhotra earlier.
My name is Spencer Moore, and as a proud Canucks fan, this is a dream come true. Thank you to the Vancouver Canucks and the Canucks for Kids Fund for this incredible opportunity. With the 24th overall pick in the 2026 NHL Draft, the Vancouver Canucks are proud to select from the Peterborough Pete's Adam Novotny.
He's going to take my job. So good. Well done.
Well done, buddy. Great job.
So Canucks making their next pick there. Adam Novotny. Left wing.
Look at a guy like Novotny. We've heard these stories all evening long.
6'1", 200 pounds from Czechia.
Impressive stuff. It is. And that building, I played in Peterborough since I was a young kid and then played against them obviously in the OHL. There is nowhere to hide. The rink is almost a square. The corners are almost square. So
Is there any Vancouver fans here?
So when you get deep,
if there are, let me know how you're feeling about your team right now.
You have to embrace the confrontations, Bucci, as you said. And he's done that to complement his.
I remember back in the day when Vancouver was making their cup run, and so were the Sharks. I fucking hated Vancouver fans.
Some of the highest puck on stick possession time. So replacing that, you need to have people that can not only carry the puck, but make it make sense and clear zone entries, creating your own.
Hey, well, I'm here.
It was ninth in the entire CHL.
If you want to chop it up, I'm here. I got some plans for the channel. If you're new to my channel, I do hockey content in different ways. Live streaming is just one format of doing it. But I got some plans for the summer that will open up like a Discord channel. I also have like a really cool podcast I've been working on. I think a lot of people are going to be interested in. I will release that as the summer goes along. It's not just me, but it's like I'll save it for when that comes out. But the Discord, I'll open that up when it's ready. I don't want it just to be like a random chat room. It's going to be like a resource for people who join, interact with other hockey fans, because where I'm at, I'm in Spokane, Washington. There is a hockey crowd here. Oh, I got to change the clock. Hang on, we got Sens on the clock next. There's a hockey crowd here, but I haven't met like any crazy diehard like NHL fans. There's a lot of like Spokane Chiefs fans, so trying to open it up to more NHL fans as we get closer to NHL season. But I'll open it up to people and we can just hang out, chill, watch games, do all the stuff that we would do typically hanging out. So live stream is just one way to connect with more people. Like I said, I hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. Just chopping it up with me. It's fun. I appreciate you streaming this. Wings fan here. As far as the Larkin goes, if he doesn't want to be here, I don't want him. And I agree with that, man. My whole thing on that is it sucks, right? You hate to hear one of your star players, if not the star player, being like, I want out of here. Obviously, I think most Siders has that one up on him right now. But it sucks to have your captain say that. It's like you're throwing in the towel already. But also at the same time, I guess I'll ask you, how are you feeling about Stevie doing the job he's doing right now as GM? Because I feel like he's kind of let this whole thing get to where it is right now. We all talk about the Yzer plan and how that's supposed to be a thing here. And I'm sorry, I got the audio on here. I'm gonna turn this commercial off. I don't want to hear it. There we go. I turned it off on for you guys. But let me know how you're feeling about that, because I can't believe he still has a job. I think majority of people feel the same way. As like, if his name wasn't Stevie Yzerman, he probably wouldn't be the GM anymore. But here we are. And just to see Larkin, the captain of the team, be like, I want out. That's got to be freaking disheartening, because I know if like my captain, for whatever, we don't have a captain. The Sharks don't have a captain yet. We know who it is, who it's going to be. But to have like Joe Thornton or Patrick Marleau or Joe Pavelski be like, I want out of this, that would piss me off a lot too. And I would feel the same. They've been in the playoffs once. They were in the playoffs in 2014, I believe. Like his first year he was in the league. All right, we got the drafts back on here. Kick this audio back on.
Skating's a focal point. Maybe they're looking at they have a good decor, but you can always make it better.
There we go.
Is definitely one that churns out.
So yeah, I definitely feel like, yeah, Sider for sure is your next captain. I gotta say though, as a Sharks fan, I hated the Red Wings back when the Red Wings were still in the West, and we had those playoff runs. Hated the Red Wings. Not so much now. We don't have those battles anymore, but I watched the Red Wings more so when Patrick Kane went to the Red Wings. Big Patrick Kane fan. Started watching them more so then. And then when they made that push to try to get to the playoffs like 2 years ago, I was heavy on the Red Wings, watching them a lot. But as a casual fan of the Red Wings, I wouldn't say casual fan of the Red Wings, but casual fan, or a fan who watches casually of the Red Wings. Oh, here we go. Hang on, a pick coming in.
With the 25th selection in the 2026 NHL Draft, the Ottawa Senators select from Leksand, Sweden, Jonas Lagerberg Owen.
That is a name. That is a name.
Ends up in Ottawa.
Selection in the 2026
What?
NHL Draft. That belongs to the Vegas Golden Knights.
Oh.
All right, so Vegas is on the clock.
Thought he was making an announcement that there's another trade or something.
The entire year with a knee injury, which probably dropped his stock a little bit. But all I've heard about him is that he's a very skilled.
But yeah, like I said, back in the day,
obviously that would translate well.
I was not a fan
They've got guys who can be snipers
of the Rangers, or not the Rangers, the Red Wings. And that Game 7 we had in 2011, I think it was. That was a fun time for me. I was at that game and it was amazing. Be like, peace out. And all the Red Wings fans, talking shit when we did. That was fun too.
It's difficult for you to kind of find your footing, but also it's difficult for viewings, as you were pointing out.
Yeah.
How many views can you get? How many in person can you get? How much can you do on scouting? Because there's not that much tape. But here's the cautionary tale. there was a player who we're all loving here
Golden
now,
Knights, they found their way back into the first round.
who was limited to games because of broken collarbone in the great Matthew Schaefer. So in the instance here,
Pretty crazy though that Pavel Dorofeev. I mean, we kind of knew that he was probably going to get traded.
nice sleeper pick here.
How about Sweden? Big night for Sweden. 6th Swede taken. That ties their most ever.
Yeah,
There it is, 6 Swedes in the first round, like I was talking about earlier. I was trying to figure out how many.
Been a little bit off, yeah. But the Swedes, this entire group has come up together. They've won together.
Yeah,
and
that's kind of how I was feeling about the whole thing. It's like Sweden
I'm sure they're pretty competitive about
kind of cleaning house first round.
I can tell you what, this draft has had a lot of twists and turns so far.
Yes.
This week
I can't see. I gotta find it. How many Canadians were taken?
Yeah, it's been nuts. It's been nuts. But that's part of what makes it
It's kind of dumb that I'm looking at Puckpedia. They don't have the country of where they're being traded from or where they're from.
You don't necessarily have to use capital to get if you hold the draft picks initially.
But yeah.
Or you could be
Thanks for hanging with me though, man. I appreciate it. Are you in Detroit or are you just a fan? Somewhere else. Where are you at? I guess I'm asking.
On the heels, or I should say on the cusp of free agency.
And there's a lot of context to that too.
And then Emily, how are you feeling about your Caps right now?
Not that very much out
These guys
there. So you're
are
looking
looking pretty good going into this year.
You can't find high talented players. You need to make those trades. So draft picks get a little more interesting when you have this scenario that's really never occurred in the National Hockey League before.
Speaking of trades, like we talked about the Vegas Golden Knights are on the clock here, never keeping their first round picks, usually drafting the guy and then trading him away. Well, they're trading this pick away. They're not going to pick here at number 26.
We got another trade.
So it will not be Vegas with 20 seconds left on the clock.
After I just changed all the information.
While this trade gets obviously approved and inputted into the system. But we're not sure who it is making this move, but it's the 26 overall
Sounds
pick.
again.
Pavel Dorofeev in a blockbuster move goes to the New York Rangers.
Why not? Fuck it.
7-year, $77 million extension, 11 per, to be a New York Ranger. Big move by Chris Drury there. Vegas gets this first-round pick. Again, they had some cap issues. We wonder if they're going to think about Dylan Larkin. It sounds like that's one of his destinations, perhaps. Jack Eichel, fellow
Dylan Larkin
teammate at Team USA when they won the gold medal.
To Vegas.
But yeah, Vegas
I'll throw up.
wheeling and dealing.
No, they absolutely.
I mean, I
need
won't,
to
but you
watch
know.
right now, and it's pretty scary when they have this type of salary cap flexibility. You never know who they're going to get. Wouldn't be shocked if it's Dylan Larkin. Wouldn't be shocked if it's Connor Hellebuck. Wouldn't be shocked if it's a player that none of us are even considering right now.
If it's Connor Hellebuck, I will legit throw
I
up.
absolutely love it. Dorofeev is a player that actually has some ties to the area. I believe he trains in Connecticut over the summer, likely with a lot of Rangers players. And they just need guys in that age range. They need guys that can...
Yeah, I was just talking the other day about the Caps in my last live stream I did the other day. You guys are building something nice over there.
He just finds ways to find
The additions you guys just got.
Go ahead, Bucci.
Oh.
Let's find out the trade. First, we're going to hear the
We got a trade.
And then Gary Bettman will announce the trade.
Boom. There it is. Let's see it.
We have a trade.
We have a
Vegas
trade.
Golden Knights trade pick number 26 in this year's draft to the Montreal Canadiens in exchange for pick number 28 in this year's draft and Montreal's own third-round pick in the 2027 draft.
That guy looks juiced.
26 for 28, Vegas to Montreal. In addition to the 28th,
Okay.
the third-round pick in the 2027 draft. As a result, Montreal, you're on the clock.
Okay. Montreal's on the clock.
Saw a guy, they don't want to take a chance.
Interesting. I mean, they wanted. I mean, they must have really wanted this player because they got a third-round pick out of this too. So whoever this is,
For Montreal, you know, it was funny. They said they weren't married to that pick. They wanted to trade it to try to add some NHL talent to their roster. They're looking for guys that fit their timeline of Suzuki,
That's interesting.
Caulfield, Demidov, and Hudson. But they've got the next wave behind them. Michael Hage is their prize prospect. He's going to go to Michigan next year again. Didn't come out to the NHL. Curious to see where they go here because they've been drafted.
yeah, that's interesting. I don't understand.
A lot of their draft picks end up on that NHL roster.
The 28th pick and the 27th third-round pick. So whoever they wanted,
Great tempo, and they're so on the cusp of doing
we'll
more.
see. I don't know.
It's just building around that when they see the player. I'm sure whether it's Vegas calling them or vice versa, there's probably that meet in the middle of, hey, you have your guy, we're not sure.
I mean, just to move up 2 spots.
Stockpile Montreal even more and more in the great place of Montreal, because having them in the playoffs
I don't know.
is unreal.
It's unreal.
There's no better arena in the NHL.
It's so unique.
It's gonna be
You feel
another
like you're in
Swede
Europe.
watch.
You feel like it's Manchester United or Man City or whatever. But I would say this too. Montreal has done this at every position now. Okay, multiple goalies, Dolbish, Fowler. I can go on and on. Multiple young defensemen they've drafted. Multiple forwards they've drafted. And not that they've only drafted. They've developed them, and all of them are playing.
Well, I was just saying, I don't know how long you've been here, Emily. I was just saying earlier how heavy your team's going to be, because you got the Protas brothers as well. You just drafted a monster earlier. Alex Tuck, Kyrou, and Ovechkin being like a 40-plus-year-old, like 200-something pound monster. Like, you guys are going to be thick.
And Frank, and with that, keep in mind, Montreal's had a history of having players from every and anywhere.
Yeah.
And European players are
Interesting to see who this pick is, because that's
kind of cultural influence. So
and now coaching too.
that's going to be interesting.
Great leader, great coach. People want to flock to him, and their style is so different than someone like Carolina.
But I am curious. He was just saying earlier, I'm curious to see what they do with their goaltending situation, because there was talks that Hellebuck, the Canadians might be in on Hellebuck, and I'm like, to me, I'm just like, what? Like, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But I don't think their goaltending was an issue in the playoffs.
Taking a young offensive player, Demidov or Hudson, to then have them be shut down. Take it away, Bucci.
Was there a 2-for-1 special, by the way?
No, you got it.
You know it.
All right, pick is in. Let's see.
What about the Habs?
With the 26th selection in the 2026 NHL Draft, the Montreal Canadiens select from Novogorod, Gleb Pugachev.
All right. That's A for effort for trying to pronounce that name, Gary.
The highlight tape here that you're going to see. So gifted. 39 in blue. Here he is again, this time in possession.
Gleb.
Little give and go. Nice sauce. Now up high.
My man's name is Gleb.
There's so much offense, and keep in mind, all the teams had multiple representatives at Milstein's camp, his showcase camp down in Florida ahead of the draft.
All right. So the Canadians add another offensive dynamo.
I think it's funny. His name was Gleb. That's hilarious.
The NHL draft in Buffalo.
All right, who's up next? We got the Flyers next.
Incoming dishes. Doc! Dawn Power Wash flies through 99% of grease and grime in half the time.
Yeah, it absorbs grease 5 times faster.
Oops, sorry about the audio there. I turned that off. I hate these damn commercials, man. I wish I had a button that would just do it automatically for me.
And a blue moon.
Oh, that is a delicious looking orange slice.
You know, that's actually my son's slice. Go ahead, you can take a bite. No! Just kidding. That was a really good one.
Nope. That is not the picture we wanted, man. We want the Flyers. Where they at?
Along with Chipotle honey chicken, fresh grilled chicken, seared peppers.
There they are. Let's bring that clock up, and they're on the clock. There we go. They're about a minute and a half in the thing, but it's whatever.
Just in time for summer.
VisionWorks makes it simple. We organize frames by shape and price.
Oh, I love
What the hell was that guy's name? Gleb. I don't even want to try to pronounce it again. Gleb Pugachov. I don't even know.
See the difference.
More Russians on their way to Montreal. They must have a good scout over there.
Naturally with your body in as little as
Oh yeah, I forgot about Tom Wilson. I mean,
acts faster.
don't want to say I forgot about him, but
Now find Mirafast in the kids aisle for gentle
Tom Wilson, Ryan Leonard.
constipation relief.
This year's draft class, there are players who look like they're going to be elite NHL players.
Oh, leave that one out of here.
With the draft coming up, butterfly.
Definitely big boys over there. Definitely.
Something you've been building for a while, so it's
The East is like, you know, it used to be, I never like really thought much of the East, you know, back in like I'm a Sharks fan, so I watch hockey from like 4 o'clock in the afternoon until like 10:30 at night when the season's on. So I do watch a lot of the East. In the last couple of years, I was never like a huge, like the East is something I have to worry about, but over the last couple of years, right, they were like, the East has gotten way better and the West has kind of tapered off. But, you know, there's some monster teams in the East. You know, Florida, Tampa, fucking Carolina, Washington, and then you got Montreal over there. It's just like, man, like there's some monster. And then I was gonna say like Ottawa Senators, you know, to a degree, but now that's changed a little bit. I don't think Ottawa is gonna be the same team that most people are talking about. They're like, oh, they're like one piece, two pieces away. Not by that performance I saw in the playoffs. I thought they couldn't find goal scoring for shit in the playoffs against a mediocre goalie, Freddie Anderson. So yeah. I didn't necessarily forget about him. Okay. Oh, here we go. Audio's back up.
27th selection in the 2026 NHL draft. The Philadelphia Flyers select from London in the OHL, Maxim Sokolovsky.
Perfect pick for the Flyers.
What a name. They said suck 'em. 2'6'7", 240. Holy shit.
This one.
My comparable is Jamie Alexiak, which I said a first round player as that.
6'7", 240.
6'7", right? Got the size, got the ferocious nature.
Is this, I can't remember. Is this the kid that is just like the biggest kid in the draft, or is that other kid like 7'1"? I can't remember. Holy shit, that kid's huge.
Oh, they're all doing it. TikTok. Don't show us.
Don't get it on there. For the Flyers, to me, he's tailor-made for their style. They've always liked long. Oh, go ahead and print them. They've always liked long, rangy defensemen. Going back to Shell Samuelson, we can go back to.
So he's playing in Maine.
Chris
He'll
Pronger,
play in Maine,
wherever you wanna
27-28.
They really covet that. And when you're playing in Philly, D that are long, rangy. You talked about trees, Bucci, and that
Jesus.
are physical. That's tailor-made for the Philadelphia Flyers. Take it away.
Yeah, coming from the London Knights too.
Factory.
You're defensively responsible. The Hunters are on you.
Oh, just annihilated that kid.
The Philadelphia Flyers engage in the second most battles in the entire NHL. So you're going to get into battles.
It's not like he can't skate either, too. I mean, like, just briefly what we just see here, you know.
Even listening to all the mock drafts coming into this, that the Flyers would be a perfect fit for him.
Crazy.
For all the reasons you just mentioned.
Yeah, that
I just
kid
think
is
it's
fucking
handed
huge.
for him and them right now, Em.
No, I think what I've loved the most about this current regime, Danny Briere, Keith Jones, Rick Tocchet as coach, they have a clear identity. You know who the Flyers are these days. You know they want to, the way they want to play. When you're talking about his attributes, like my mind just goes to Rasmus Ristolainen, and we don't know what his future is in Philadelphia. I know they're taking calls on him, but that's the type of player, right? That big, mean, tough, maybe Travis Sanheim.
I'm not sure if that's new though, Like Broad Street Bullies, you know, it's just sort of like a resurrection of the past.
Right, but I think they put a huge emphasis on it. And remember, this team is stacked with wings. They've got so many wingers. They weren't going to draft for need here because they're talking about someone who might be available for them on the NHL roster 3-4 years down the road, but this feels like a perfect Flyer.
They also have Oliver Bonk in the group, who also played where? London Knights as a defenseman in their group. So, but when you watch the tape, look at him leading with the stick.
Char, is that you?
So it's one thing to be tall. It's another thing to play to your strengths, play with your range. That's on the defensive end. Now you see him jumping down, activating on the offensive end. And the London Knights, I got to say this, as much as I hated playing against them and I love those iconic uniforms, the Hunter brothers run that like an NHL program. It's almost run like an NCAA program. No stone unturned in their resources.
Just high-level hockey, great structure, really
So we got
accountable. So to be
some Oilers. We got some Oilers, Kraken, Caps, Red Wings. So any other fans I'm missing that are here? I know there was like some Sharks fans here earlier. Let me know in the comments. I'm curious to know, like, do we have any, like, I'm curious to know if we have like any other like hidden fans. I know some people are quiet here; they're just watching and chilling, and hanging out. But I want to know if there's like some like enemy behind enemy lines somewhere in here. Like I said, if you're hanging out and you're enjoying the stream, hit the like button, man. Hit the subscribe button. I appreciate it. I was just talking the other day with my wife about the content ideas that we have together. That we tend to watch hockey a lot. We did a fun video on jersey rankings. We'll probably do another one when the new jerseys come out. But got some fun content planned for the summer as we get into it.
Anaheim is going to come up one spot for this next pick.
Oh, with Vegas, so look like they're going to flip.
Vegas just doesn't
Looks like
want
we have
to
another trade again.
The first round picks are kind of allergic to it. They don't know what to do with it.
It's like hot potato, right? Pass it to someone.
The best part, you know, who's somebody who I think is a really nice piece still is that Tommy Blyle.
Yeah.
Very gifted
I keep
skater.
changing like these pictures, for, like who's on the clock and everything.
Go ahead, guys, take it away.
Every time I pull up
What Emily just mentioned
the
is going
Knights.
to happen. It's Vegas, Ducks, Flames, Hurricanes, the champs, and then Senators. But it looks like the Ducks are going to, for whatever reason, move up one spot.
Every time I type in
Who they like. Yeah, exactly. That makes sense for them. So their group is doing some good things. That group's doing some nice things.
every time I type in the Golden Knights, we get a freaking
They're doing some nice things out there.
change, and I gotta change like the draft board.
Niedermeyer on the far left.
Good call.
Yeah. They've
One thing I would say about Pat Verbeek, he's a grinder too.
Oilers, Pens, Leafs are my teams or my fans.
You know what I love about Pat Verbeek, and I think a lot of other NHL management types should take note. He's at the rink watching minor hockey.
Yeah. Oh wow.
As well. That is key because you can get early sightings. Let me get my eyes.
Okay, so if you're a fan of all those teams, or you just enjoy watching those teams, Oilers need a goalie. I would say the Pens probably need a goalie too. The Leafs are okay with goalies so far right now. We'll see. But I was talking the other day. I mean, do you think the Oilers have a chance at Sergei Bobrovsky? There we go.
A lot of trades tonight. Vegas Golden Knights trade pick number 28 in this year's draft to the Anaheim Ducks in exchange for picks 29 and 117 in this year's draft. Vegas sends 28 to Anaheim for 29 and 117. Anaheim, you're on the clock.
Is Vegas going to pick at 29? I don't even know, man. Let's see.
I like Nordmark. I also like Blyle. As we were talking, that puck moving, I think fits Anaheim perfectly.
We're going back. We're at pick 28. There we go.
Transport the puck. I think at this level of the draft, though, there's some unknowns. You're going into
Bob's not in, huh?
Where there's trade-offs of all players, and clearly Anaheim's seen a skill set that they want to get.
Yeah, I like that. Xavier Villeneuve too.
He is a very nice
I like the idea of Bob in Edmonton if they can make it work somehow. I know what contract he's looking for. I know it's not a realistic ask, but just imagine if Edmonton got a goalie, how much different that team would be. If they got Connor Hell, I don't think Winnipeg's going to trade him to Edmonton. I mean, I don't think any team that trades, for or is involved in like a three-way trade that involves Connor Hellbuck, I don't think that trade is going to happen. So I have a hard time seeing like someone backdooring, doing a backdoor trade and getting Connor Hellbuck to Edmonton. But if Connor Hellbuck went to Edmonton, or Bobrovsky, Bobrovsky playing on some fresh legs, maybe not have to playing so much, I could see Edmonton going back to the Cup. But all right, the pick is in here.
With the 28th selection in the 2026 NHL draft, the Anaheim Ducks select from Djurgården in Sweden, Marcus Nordmark.
Another Swede.
That's 7 in the first round tonight.
7 in the first round.
Really impressive. A lot of it is cultural, but a lot of it also goes back to their development model and just the way in which they teach.
Do I even bother changing? Do I even bother changing the fucking next pick here? Because it's supposed to be Vegas. Vegas has been trading out every time they have a pick, so we'll see. I'm gonna do it just because I don't like the time I don't do it. It's gonna happen.
Like an Adrian Kempe, dynamic offensive, dangerous in the offensive zone, both passing and shooting.
Let's change it back.
Player, so really can drive that offense.
That's what pick 29.
Chances in transition and on the rush, playing with speed, Emily.
I'm curious by the Swede infusion in the NHL right now. Obviously, we've seen so many Swedes thrive in the NHL.
That's what I was saying. I said that earlier in the draft. I'm like, I feel like Sweden is just fucking cleaning the house right now.
Thrive in these tournaments, but the junior team has done well, and you're obviously seeing the development model and the coaching that they're getting back there paying off an NHL team.
I'm a creator for DC Sports Media Company. We just dropped a new podcast last night. We don't do it YouTube.
10 to 15 young men here thinking they want to be first rounders, right?
Yeah, you're talking to a Sharks fan. Like I said, there's lots of people doing draft live streams and everything. I just try to do something different. I try to make it fun, you know, appealing, something worth watching. You know, I don't talk a whole lot. You know, if we had more fans here and we had more combo going, sure, you know, it'd be more entertaining. But I appreciate you guys being here. Like, don't take that the wrong way. I love you guys being here and hanging out with me. But I try to make content that's, you know, entertaining and not just factual all the time. There's plenty of people who make factual content that to me is just fucking boring. Let's see. They're on the clock. I gotta imagine how boring, or can't imagine how boring it is to be in that room, especially if you're trading out of the first round or trading up or trading back every single time. It's gotta be incredibly boring. Hockey, Sweden is definitely a hockey country.
Shout out to Ryan Craig as well, who gets the promotion coming up to the NHL level. So they're promoting within.
Okay, going back to the goalie conversation we're having here. I'm just catching up on your comments here. I want Gibson.
So really good stuff there for them.
I was just going to shout that out because I think that's a rare thing to see in the NHL.
But do you think Gibson is like still like Gibson? You know? That's kind of how I feel about it. You know, when they were talking about Gibson, like I know Gibson wanted to be traded. What was it, like 2 years ago? Almost 3 years ago, when they were talking about sending him to potentially Carolina. I was like, at that time, I'm like, yeah, he's probably right there at that time where he could use a change of scenery and probably recapture some of that light that he had now, or he had back then. But now, I'm just like, oh, they actually made a pick. All right, let's see who it is.
With the 29th selection in the 2026 NHL Draft, the Vegas Golden Knights select from Tampere, Finland, Juho Piiparainen.
Juho Piiparainen.
We got our second Finn.
That's our third Finn. Pay attention.
Nice blue suit, looks sharp. The hug with the family.
Gibson is washed. That's coming from a Detroit fan.
Outside North America, they've had 7, and now there's the second Finn. Vegas Golden Knights.
Well, I say this every time about the Finns. I mentioned it earlier. You know, they're very edgy, competitive. They play hard. They're not afraid to play. And to their credit, they can play the game any style, any way you want it. You want it physical, no problem. You want a skill game.
I want that dude's job. Just sitting there, just making jerseys.
Do that too. So I love the composure of this young man. You can see that as he's.
It's a sick job. It's a sick job. Sit there and just make jerseys at the draft. I'll do that shit all day long. You don't gotta pay me.
Doesn't take any prisoners. Very physical. I mentioned that, and you're seeing that here on the tape. And that fits with
Leave the Wings fans alone, man. They've been through enough. But also, like, if you're an Oilers fan, you probably, same boat.
But taking full advantage of having a first-round pick here, they acquire that MC. I think this is a good.
Well, we're at pick 30. We got 2 more to go, or 3 more to go with this pick.
You run into the Carolina Hurricanes that were routinized, a great team. But this draft pick really brings that vision, strong defensive instincts.
Calgary, Carolina, and then Ottawa again, right? Well, I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to do all the bells and whistles and everything, but, you know, I appreciate you guys being here and hanging out with me.
And the irony is, one of their only homegrown players in the Stanley Cup final was
6'2", 204. Another big kid.
To the New York Rangers.
Calgary on the clock.
So now Calgary goes on the clock. Again, we have
bit more on Pipparainen.
Yeah, give me something.
Yeah,
You-ho.
What I love is, again, for young defensemen, a lot of young defensemen want to be Cale Makar for good reason.
Dude, we've been streaming for 4 hours. Holy shit.
And of course, Josh Morrissey, those type of players, Quinn Hughes. But for a young defenseman,
Why? 'Cause he's big?
and relish matching up, being physical while being mobile, but matching up. That's rare in today's game. So I love the fact that as a young player, Pipparainen.
All right, so Tim Savage, if you're still here, buddy, what's the fix for Detroit? I'm curious to know from a Detroit fan's perspective.
As well, there was a lot of him as a person being really hard on himself, that he has to learn to kind of like give himself some grace.
The short answer, you don't have to write a whole novel. I know when I get asked that question, or when I was getting asked that question, I'm like, where do I begin? And I just, boom.
Sauna it out. Have a salty cod. Yeah, exactly.
Tapar is the first club team with 2 selections in this draft tonight. Wow. And now the Calgary Flames are on the clock. Again, Calgary, Carolina, and Ottawa will close out the first round this evening as minute 40 left for Calgary.
You know, Calgary under
That is a camera angle. Look at this draft table. They didn't even bother with the tripod. They just put it on the table. Like, I just put it right there. No big deal. No one's going to watch this shit.
He's trying to do this the right way, and it's shown. And they're collecting these really talented players. Zane Perrick, I know Weeksy, you're so high on him. Paul Reshny, Matt Bay.
Has anyone been here since we started this thing? This stream?
Quick pick from the Flames.
Like I said, we've been here for 4 hours, so if you've been here for that long, hey, thanks.
Flames selection. Please welcome back Lanny McDonald.
Just want to say Buffalo has been the most unbelievable.
Can anyone hate Lanny? I don't think there's a person in the world who can hate Lanny.
To our friends back in Calgary, they are having one heck of a party. If you just check
That dude seems like a dude. Like, I would have a beer with that dude, like 100%.
It's the Sportsnet draft party. And how about the talent that is here in this room and has already been displayed?
All right. I know I just said he seemed like a cool dude, but I'm like, he's old man now. I'm like, hurry up, Lanny, make this shit quick. Let's go.
In the 2026 draft. And with the 30th overall selection in the 2026 NHL draft, the Calgary Flames are proud to select from Youngstown in the USHL, Jack Hextall.
The home of Ray Boom Boom Mancini, Youngstown.
All right, Jack Hextall, USHL.
State Spartans, Reed, Klepoff,
What do we got here?
Great staff in Michigan State, Adam Nightingale, Mike Towns, and Jared DeMichael, as Calgary adds another prospect to their pool.
They do, and what Craig Conroy.
My man says patience. How much patience do you have left, though? That's what I want to know, because my patience would be really thin. And I say that as a Sharks fan, you know, like, I want to see the Red Wings in the playoffs again. I feel like they need to be in the playoffs every year. That's just how I feel about them. Because, you know, obviously it's not Joe Louis Arena anymore. This was at Little Caesars. And you guys haven't had a playoff run in that building yet. But I remember, like, you know, I grew up in the 90s. Like, I know all about the Red Wings and their playoff runs, and I watched them all. My mom was like a Red Wings fan. You know, she was a bandwagon Red Wings fan. But I just feel like the energy Red Wings fans bring in the playoffs is similar to what Buffalo kind of brings, you know, in its own way. You know, hockey town for sure. But, yeah, I really hope Red Wings get back to the playoffs, like, relatively soon. I don't know if Stevie's going to be the answer for you guys, unfortunately. But we'll see. He's adorable. Like, you wanted him because he's a handsome young fella. Is that what you're saying?
And I'll go back to the USHL. I don't think we give the USHL enough credence.
It's true.
USHL is an outstanding league. I was blown away.
And are they growing?
Exactly. Now they are growing. That's right. Expansion again. Good call by UMC. Bucci, take it away. Get off your phone and get involved with the people.
the king of cards is what I'm Googling. Like, what is this king of
Do we have another trade coming up here? Let's see.
Give us some, too.
There he is.
Oh, look at that young guy. I love that. This is what it's all about right here. Next gen.
Draft night in Buffalo.
Okay, all right. So I was born in 88, so you got me by a couple years, all right? I got a couple grays coming in these days, but you've been true. So you've been through the highs and lows, and now you're back to the low. Well, I don't know if it's the lows. Is it the mids? Hopefully you guys get back to the highs. I actually have a lot of like Red Wings, like vintage, like hats and t-shirts and stuff, you know, because like those were the championship years. So like I loved wearing that kind of stuff.
Back to school is back, and with Walmart's must-haves, you can check off everything on their list.
Even a Huntrix backpack?
You tell me. Walk with me. Hey guys, see? You gotta elevate the basics.
I like butter.
I can see that, Zoe. With a fit this sharp,
It feels like the lows again.
All at Walmart prices? Who knew?
I was born in 04. I lived through Neil Yakupov and met him. I'm sorry.
Just one dose of Aleve provides pain relief for up to 12 hours from all types of bodies.
It's so crazy to me to talk to people who are like born in like 2000 or weren't even alive for September 11th. Like that's still like, to me, I'm like, what? That to me that happened like yesterday, but yeah, crazy. Oh, we got Carolina's on the clock now. Let's change the clock up. There we go. '88, baby. Let's go.
Your 2026 Stanley Cup champions.
Perusing right now hockey Twitter, and some people are saying that like the Vancouver, is there no Vancouver fans here, right? That Vancouver fans are pissed at the Sharks for getting the second overall pick, for getting Verhoff at 9 and moving up to get Lynn. If that's true, if you're a Canucks fan or if you're paying attention to Canucks Twitter, let me know, because that's hilarious. I was briefly talking about it earlier, that when the Sharks and Canucks were in the Western Conference Final years ago, I can't remember what year it was, 2008, 2011, maybe 2011, I don't remember then. The Shark Tank was just saturated with Vancouver fans, and they were the most annoying fans I have ever interacted with in person. And I was just like, you know, I don't try not to fight anybody. I don't want to fight anybody, but I was borderline that close to getting in a fight with some Vancouver fans just because of how annoying they were. It's not like they were talking shit. It's like they were just like legit, just annoying.
Looks like Carolina is not going to make their pick at 31. They're going to trade their pick to Nashville, apparently. So the Preds.
All right.
Marlin jumping back in the first round, sees something he likes.
Yeah, not all too surprising from the Hurricanes. They've only made one first-round pick over the last 5 years. They've obviously been very creative in the way they acquire players. They've done a good job with developing. They've got a lot of homegrown players on the roster, but they're smart about this. They probably got some good value in return.
Two things I'm wondering with the Carolina Hurricanes. Congrats to the Caniacs, my man.
That's I'm kind of worried. You know, no one has like congratulated the Carolina Hurricanes on winning the Stanley Cup.
I'm very curious to see what happens.
Like usually it's like the first team that comes out to like make their pick.
If they end up moving him, I know that the market is salivating for him, although he's a nice fit there with what they have. Also curious to see what happens to their goalie Pyotr Kochetkov, who has a lot of upside, very talented. He had a surgery toward the end of the season. He went on to play in the American League a little bit. He was
we'll see.
He was ready, backed up in the Stanley Cup final. So some moving parts with the Canes as we look ahead.
But I also think that's a discussion of
It's pretty much the only reason. I mean, I do like some day trading every once in a while, so like I'll pay attention to like the financial side of things. But yeah, I only use hockey Twitter. That's I call it hockey Twitter. I don't even call it Twitter.
They know that there's a price for almost everyone, and they're willing to act on that and think about it from the data perspective. So even with draft picks, yes, you want to draft in the first round, but look at Vegas. You can win and not have first-round draft picks.
All right, let's see the price paid by Nashville to move up.
All right, here we go.
I believe this is the 9th trade tonight. The Carolina Hurricanes trade pick number 31 in this year's draft to the Nashville Predators in exchange for picks 42 and 57 in this year's draft. Carolina sends 31 to Nashville for 42 and 57. Nashville, you're on the clock.
Nashville's on the clock. All right.
Yeah, before we shift the conversation to Nashville,
Run that clock, man.
Real quick. It's not just Kachekov I'm curious about, Weeksy. It's what they do with goaltending, period. I know that they are chasing after Connor Hellebuck. They're always going big game hunting. And Freddie Anderson, he wants to continue to play. And I do think there's a
Freddie wants to continue to play, but does anybody want Freddie to continue to play? I feel like that man's been injured a lot in his life, in his career, and it's just like it's time for him to just take your cup, man. Go off into the sunset.
Goaltending community. Your goaltending community.
I know, I'm just playing around.
He's big in the community.
That's right.
Yeah.
Community relations. Just want to keep the fans entertained as we get late night on Friday. But that's a great point. How do they reshape that? If you're still here, my parents are still watching. I know that. But how do they reshape the position? And listen, the calculus is interesting too because you come off of winning. You know what works.
Hey, man, no worries, man. I appreciate you hanging out with me and just shooting the shit. Like I said, you know, come back if you haven't subscribed right now. Do me a favor, do that for me. I got some fun content coming out that I think will be fun. That's different, you know. I know we kind of got into streaming late towards the end of the year here, but we'll get back to doing some fun stuff next year, next season with some streams. But yeah, man, I appreciate you hanging out with me. Pay attention to the Red Wings. I think everyone's kind of paying attention to the Red Wings at this point. So as Red Wings news comes out, feel free to come let me know your thoughts on that. If things change, I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled for the Larkin news and whatever happens there. All right, pick is in.
With the 31st overall selection in the 2026 NHL Draft, the Nashville Predators select from Moncton of the Quebec Maritime Junior Hockey League, Thomas Blyle.
There it is.
There's your boy, Weeksy.
Thomas Blyle.
What a season it was for him.
$1 million Blyle.
Yeah, attaboy. What a Blyle a minute, the way he skates. He can fly. He's got great boots, Bucci. And for a lot of you fans at home, little hockey vernacular, as in, meaning he's got good feet. Excellent skater.
All right, we're up to the last pick. Last pick in the first round. We've been streaming. I've been streaming for 4 hours and 15 minutes. Thank you, NHL, for making this an incredibly long stream, which 32 picks, 3 minutes each. Do the math. That's like an hour and a half. Oh, let's just call it 2 hours to be safe. Double that's because for whatever reason, the NHL has to do it this way.
The one thing they are missing, though, is that super high-end star. Maybe it's Brady Martin. He's probably their top prospect right now. I don't know, guys. Do you feel like Blyle could be that guy?
Well, what I like about
Fairfield, Connecticut in the house.
That's right. And what I like about Blyle is he's one of these American-born kids that, again, went up to play junior hockey. And
got a nice release, though.
Like our boy Keith Yandel did years ago, by the way. Of course. Yeah. Like we saw from Connor Garland, another Boston area kid.
Scituate.
East Coaster, Scituate, Mass, to go up. So for Blyle, I think for the Preds, they've had a lot of success over the years being a defensive farm.
Yeah.
A machine in terms of D. Different types of D. Shea Weber, Yannick Weber. And Roman Yossi.
I think Michigan State's over the cap now.
But you know what?
Talk about Michigan State being over the cap. That's funny. Hilarious.
No, they're not. Big Ten
the
cream.
bags are still there.
Going back to the couch again. Here we go.
All right, Tommy. It doesn't matter where you go in the first round because here you are. A selection to the Nashville Predators. You're going to join Wyatt Cullen there. What is
Doesn't matter. You're picking second to last in the first round, but you're here.
You know, I thank my family so much. I thank my teammates, my coaches. You know, it's such an honor to be picked to such an amazing organization.
Kevin Weeks has been talking about your skating. I know you started when you were just 2 years of age, and you said that you have spent thousands of hours on the rink learning lessons. What's the biggest lesson?
It's really about, you know, facing adversity and keeping going when you're struggling. You know, I was always undersized growing up, so I always faced a lot of adversity. So you know, when adversity comes, it's nothing new to me. So that's the biggest lesson: never give up.
Tommy, I'm just wondering, are you a country music fan? Now that you're going, all right, that's good to know, Tommy. Congratulations on being selected to the Nashville Predators.
Thank you very much.
I feel you 100% on that. Like, I don't even know how you like. It'd be easier if there was like someone else here with me to bounce things off of, you know, like having a conversation. But I'm like, God damn, dude, like 4 hours of just bullshit and like, get on with it. Just get on with it, man. We don't need to be here for 4 fucking hours. I might just imagine if you were like, who just picked right now? Who was it again? I forget who it was. Was it Nashville who just picked? Like, just to say, like, you were pick number 31 and they didn't trade that out. You had to wait all the way to 31 to see what you were going to do, your team was going to do. It's been 4 hours and 18 minutes to see that pick. Like, come on, man.
It's going to be quite the year for college hockey.
Yeah, I got to go eat. That's what I got to do.
The more scouts, it's like bees to honey. Bees to honey.
Imagine those Michigan State.
Of course.
Oh, that press box is going to be a sardine.
It's going to be jammed. That Yost and
We're going to do it together. We're going to finish the first round together, though.
practice, and I can tell you this, on a team in junior, we had 6 of us that went on to play in the NHL. More of us should have.
Yeah.
But practice, you're practicing against those players day to day. So you're grading yourself. You're working out against them.
Yeah.
The reps, the competitiveness.
In college hockey, you have a lot of more practices than games.
Exactly. So that in and of itself helps to also feed your development kind of.
You don't have a YouTube channel, or you do?
Training program he received at Michigan State to help him bulk up and get strong. Because again, you have time to train, rest, recuperate, and improve your game over that 6-7 month season.
For sure. And also, you're playing against older players. I mentioned this earlier, so it's a different barometer. You get a better gauge on what your body takes, what it needs. Good stuff.
All right. Sports Center is next.
The pick is in.
We're almost done.
The last one. Let's see.
32nd selection in the 2026 NHL Draft. The Ottawa Senators select from London in the OHL, Jackson Cover.
Hey. That family was hyped. That family was hyped. Good for him. He made it all the way. Gotta feel bad for the guys who get picked last in the first round, because he's had to wait his whole life to make that pick, but he's also had to wait 4 additional hours to get that pick. At least they got it done on some couches this time, not some fucking bullshit chairs like they got at the arenas. And he was sitting right there in dead front center too. That's crazy. Good for him.
I heard their family's A+, and everybody I've spoken to, he as a young man is A+, and everyone I've spoken to. And this is an incredible moment, watershed moment. There it is.
Wow, what a great pick.
Miami, Florida.
Great job by Schumann.
How many players have been drafted from Miami, Florida?
Awesome stuff for a fellow Caribbean kid. I just think this is amazing. Yeah, go ahead, take it away.
Yeah, no, born in Florida.
Gotcha. Okay, I'll look it up just to see what you guys are doing over there. But I appreciate you hanging out with me here.
Penn State starts the draft with the #1 pick. Jackson Cover is committed to be a Nittany Lion next season. I'm going to disclose, I'm an alumna, and the fact that we are now producing NHL-level talent. There's also Shilas that might go in the second round here. It's pretty incredible rise for the program, but a rise for the Big Ten in college hockey as well. But can't wait to see what he does at.
Well, that is it for the first round. We did it. We did it. 4 hours, 20 minutes. The stream's not over yet. We'll probably get the last comments here. But we made it. I can't believe it took this long for the first round. I thought they would speed it up after last year. Obviously they did not, but here we are.
I'm going to read a text here from a person that shall remain nameless. Fingers crossed for Jackson Cover and the family. We've known them since SpongeBob roller days. We played with and against Jackson
All right.
for years.
I am going to end my stream here, but before I do and I get out of here, again, thank you guys for hanging out with me. We made it through the first round, all the draft picks, all the trades. I hope you're happy with your team's performance in the draft so far. Do me a favor, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. I'm not doing any other rounds in the draft. I'll be on talking about the draft. Not gonna wrap up video when this draft wraps up, which by this rate it might be like another 3 days. But yeah, I appreciate you guys hanging out with me, just chopping it up in the chat and everything. It's been fun for sure. We'll do it again. Like I said, we'll do it again probably for free agency if it's even worth doing at that point. You know, we're a couple days away from that, but it seems like all the trade has happened already. But things will happen again. I know it'll kick up again. It might not be as crazy, but it'll kick up again. But that's going to do it for me, homies. I appreciate it. I hope you guys had a good time with the draft. Hopefully you guys got the picks you guys wanted. The big one being Daxton Rudolph, kind of throwing the board off for everyone. Chase Reed going to Kraken. Love it for you guys. But yeah, that's it for me, homies. I'll catch you guys in the next one, I think.